That song tells a story. And it's a story of today's stream. April 24th, 2025. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you. Live, direct, back, and in the flesh. I just got back from basketball, so I'm a little sweaty. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. But that's the kind of commitment to success that we have here. Sevens, good to see you. How the hell are you? Did you break Eamon's ankles? Great first question. Let's spend at least 45 minutes discussing this. The answer is yes, I did. But to be fair, his ankle was already broken. So what I did was I re-snapped it. I did re-snap his ankle on the court. But what are you going to do? All right. You let a hunting dog out to hunt. He's going to hunt. That's what I'm you can't stop me from snapping ankles, dude. Hey, Big A, I recently discovered Pete Buttigieg, and I was wondering your thoughts on him. Can I take a guess on what happened? You saw, possibly not even the actual full thing, but you saw a clip of Pete Buttigieg on the Flagrant podcast, possibly discussing government-funded research, and you realized he was rational and had regular takes, and you didn't. Am I following your line of thought here? Did I? Because I think other people are getting that. Here's the main problem. He has butt in his last name. It's over for you politically. You can't be the butt guy. You're cooked. Pete Buttigieg? The nicknames will come fast and the furious. No one's going to win with that kind of president ass. Pete Booty Judge. That would be such a funny idiocracy moment. Pete Buttigieg trying to win over young people. So he has a Pete Buttigieg. I'm losing it. Yeah, I mean, that clip went pretty viral. We could even watch it. I thought he did a good job. I think it is good and impressive and important to have him go on these, you might say, adversarial spaces and talk 3+ hours and make his case and seem reasonable. I think it's good. I think it's good. Listen, I wouldn't even be mad with him as president. It's more that I think he wouldn't, or he would have a tough time winning. I don't know that he has the riz. I don't know that he has the riz. I'm worried that he's rizless. In a country where, for better or for worse, our political leaders need riz. For better or for worse, our political leaders, I think Americans can't get behind someone without riz. Should we run the Rizzler the next DNC? I'm thinking about it. I'm talking with the movers and shakers behind the scenes. We're pulling the strings. We're deciding who's going to be the DNC candidate. I think it might be the Rizzler. I think John Cena should be the Speaker of the House. Yeah, agreed. Avocado, thank you for the 27 months. The greatest Landino, thank you for the 9 months. Yo, what up, Glizzard Blizzard, Big GB, as they say on the streets. Now, I'll fully admit, I don't necessarily have my ear to the streets in the way that you do, the greatest Landino, but I've never heard of myself being called the Glizzard Blizzard, let alone the Big GB. The heck is that cup? Oh, you mean my bad bitch cup? You got a problem with it? If you got a problem with it, you're not a baddie, dude. You don't slay. This cup's legendary. And this cup is actually going to help propel the Lakers through this tough, challenging series. Why don't the Dems run the current president in the DNC? Sounds like an easy win. You think the Democratic Party should run Donald Trump in 2028? It's interesting. It's interesting. It would really be a never let them know your next move type of moment. It would really be a never let them know the next move. It would be tough to Trump Harris 28. Trump Biden 28. You know what I'm saying? Team them up. Can they just give a heart? Wait, they just give him a heart attack and move the VP? Give him a heart attack. It's interesting. Just make him switch sides. It would be a crazy win for the Democrats. Would it be a crazy win? I'm not 100% sure that I agree with you. Yao Ming 2028. Okay. Former basketball star Yao Ming. I believe a fully Chinese national. Am I crazy? Like I don't think he even is like an American citizen. Pretty sure just a fully Chinese national. You think he should be? He was in the NBA, so he's American. I'm not sure it works like that. I'm not sure it works like that. Yao Ming. You guys keep throwing candidates out there. We have some time till 2028. We should get a full roster of candidates. I think you guys suggested Yao Ming. You suggested Donald Trump running as a Democrat. You suggested Stephen A. Smith. Lord Almighty, I hope not. Stephen A. Smith v. LeBron James, though. That'd be quite the election. Mecca Ronald Reagan. So this is like a AI trained on Ronald Reagan's speeches in a robot form, or is this bringing back Ronald Reagan's corpse but giving it robot parts? The corpse, okay. Corpse like a Gundam. Tupac hologram. Tupac hologram doesn't have its own thoughts and opinions. Tupac hologram is just a recording playing Tupac songs. You think I guess that would be a good president. You have fire performances. I mean, that'd be fire performances. Martin Scorsese for president. Absolute cinema, dude. Martin Scorsese for president, and of course, Robert De Niro for VP. Joe Pesci, Secretary of State. Get the whole gang, dude. Steve Buscemi would be Secretary of the Interior. Not old enough. Tiger Woods. What about Tiger Woods makes you trust his political philosophy? What about Tiger Woods is making you think he should lead us? A nation of 300 million. Okay, my headphones are playing 21 Savage loudly. Can you hear it? Stop doing that. Ludwig for president? Dude, I was thinking about this. Obviously, I think Ludwig would be a terrible president. No disrespect to my dog. But we have a country where running for president and being president are so different skill sets. Like I was watching that series of Pete Buttigieg clips that went viral, and I was thinking, he seems like a reasonable guy, well-spoken, certainly compared to what we've had, and he's younger. I think he'd be a fine president. But because he would be bad at running for president, like, what if it could be Ludwig runs it, and then whenever he wins, it taps in Pete? That'd be a better system, bro. That'd be a better system, because I don't want Ludwig in the White House, but I don't think the people who would be good in the White House in general would be very good at running and getting 300 million disparate Americans with different thoughts, beliefs, and media environments to get behind them. J. Cole knew when to bow out. J. Cole 2028. Your idea of a president is J. Cole, not because of anything he's done in his life, except for that he knew to not continue the rap beef that he started. That is the one piece of humble president. Gotta know when to fold him. I mean, I guess, like, J. Cole wouldn't have had this tariff problem, I'll tell you that. J. Cole would have seen what was going on with Xi Jinping, and he would have said, he would back down quicker. But I don't know if that's like the only skill we need right now. He's like the Roman guy that gave up dictatorship. J. Cole is like Cincinnatus. No, I don't think so. I actually don't see any parallels. Okay? If you don't know the story, he was a farmer and Rome needed a leader, so they made him dictator. And he was like, he didn't want the job, but he did a great job. And then when he was done, he stepped down voluntarily and went back to the fields. Incredible. I'm not sure that J. Cole putting out a diss track against Kendrick and then walking it back is the same thing. That's not the same thing. That's not, we didn't ask him to lead. He, President Taylor Swift could fix the economy, though. See, this is where I would counter. Obviously, people have known that when Taylor Swift holds a concert tour in your area, the economy benefits. But if Taylor Swift were to become president, she would hold fewer concerts. So, in fact, it could crater the economy. Her not touring would be more damaging. Did you see Elon saying if the ship of America goes down, Tesla would go down with it? No, but that is deeply patriotic. What a hero. I would say a man who is facing an increasingly losing battle to other EV companies in China would have a huge incentive to try and rile up patriotic nationalism for the one country where that can throw up tariffs on Chinese EVs. In a similar way to, like, every time antitrust is about to break up Meta or Google or Microsoft or any of these big tech companies, the one thing they say over and over in the meetings is like, if you break us up, we might lose the AI race with China. There's a national security. You can't possibly enforce anything on us. Or, you know, they become real patriots when their money's under threat. So, by the way, I mean, there's progress. One thing I will say is I've been shocked, truly shocked by the continuation of antitrust actions against big tech. Google and Meta, the cases are moving forward like continuously and effectively so far. We'll see, but it's a W. You know, there's a lot of things going wrong, but that is a W, and I didn't have it in my mental model. I'll just tell you that. It's cool. I mean, they're proposing making Google sell off Chrome, which, by the way, Google did say the exact line. I think I let me see if I have it. Google said, sorry, I'm trying to find it. They said, yeah, here it is. Department of Justice called for Google to divest its Chrome browser unit and open its search data to rivals. Google said that's not in the best interest of the country as the global battle for supremacy in artificial intelligence rapidly intensifies. It would harm U.S. in global race with China. Shocker. Shocker, 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 shocker. And this meme was pretty good. And then Meta saying the same thing when they're trying to spin off Instagram. As if Meta having complete control over all social media in America is necessary. There's no way we could possibly have an innovative big tech sector to compete with China unless we have a few key monopolies. It's ridiculous. Waymo is Google? Yup. Waymo's, I mean, it's a different company that got bought by Google. It's not like they invented it, but ASML down 43%? Wait, excuse me? Was there a Chinese announcement? No, it's not. It's like flat for 5 years. Yeah, I mean, it's down from July 24, but it's like even with 23. I thought you were trying, they had a 43% drop today or something. I was like, what? That would be insane. That would be like a big announcement that China had developed their own lithography machines and were selling them for cheap or whatever. That would be fucking. Are you gonna try Expedition 33? I really want to, but I want to beat Blueprints first. So I don't want to start a new game without finishing an old one. And I'm really enjoying Blueprints. I'm having like every time I play it, I have a good time. It was really fun last night. I haven't really been fiending for a game in a minute, but Blueprints has got me feeling that type of way. Honestly, it's tough because a lot of things I want to do. I actually would like to play games, but then what am I going to fucking read shit to do a podcast, a Patreon episode, a clip every day, and hopefully finish my 2 PowerPoints? It's just not a lot of time. So I'm trying to figure it out, but we'll get there. And Oblivion Remastered, I'll be honest with you, I don't think I'll play it. Maybe. I do love Oblivion. It's one of my favorite games from my childhood. But I don't know that I don't know. It's just graphically remastered, right? Maybe I'll wait for some mods or something. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't feel because that game, my fondest memories would be playing it completely silently and reading the lore and doing the quests. like what? It doesn't seem like a game I'm gonna super enjoy streaming. Why would I? I don't know. It doesn't. I don't get that vibe. You can experience buying horse armor again. Okay. We had a chance, folks. We had a chance as a society to stop microtransactions in their tracks. And all we had to do was not buy horse armor. And we couldn't help ourselves. If nobody bought horse armor that day, nobody, zero horse armor, the world would be different. Didn't people not buy it and clown it? People clowned it, they bought it. People did clown it. Famously, it was incredibly clowned, but it made a lot of money. Which led the studios to realize that even if people lash out, I mean, the same thing with the Switch, bro. I mean, everyone clowned the Switch price and the Mario Kart price. That shit's going to sell out. They're going to sell every goddamn copy. They're going to sell every fucking Switch too, right? The game companies have realized that what the audience clowns doesn't have anything to do with what they buy. In fact, what consumers are trying to do is use their voice to trick companies into lowering prices that they know they're going to pay. Like, that is actually what collectively the consumer is trying to trick the companies without actually boycotting. Patriots drafted a left tackle. Therefore, I brought QQQ swing calls. What are you saying? I don't have no idea what you're talking about. I don't understand the connection. I don't understand how it applies to it. Like, in real life, if you did this, it would be schizophrenia. No, I understand both what you did. I understand that there's an NFL draft. I don't understand the connection, nor to what we're talking about. Right? You just came in here and you just yelled this. That would be this is what it feels like when the cashier tries to make small talk. Yeah, it's kind of like that. And they just sort of they just like waterboard you with a random thing, a random direction for the conversation. You have no idea. It's sometimes with Uber drivers, but I've had some good Uber driver conversations lately. I talked with a fully Chinese national who spoke zero English, and I did it entirely through Google Translate. I wouldn't say it was the most deep or stimulating conversation, but we had a good time. I thought he was about to say I talk with a fully Chinese accent for fun. Why would you think that? At what point in my history would you think that I decided to jump into a conversation with an Uber driver in a fully Chinese accent for fun, just knowing who you are? I don't think I would do that. Now, would I do an Italian accent? Yes, flawlessly, as the accent seedrons proved. Seems like you're doing a lot of chatting, by the way, Quack. Seems like you have a lot of time to chat, but the Squeaks video is still not done. Is that correct? Could I just confirm whether or not the video that me and Squeaks recorded 3 or 4 weeks ago, which has been up on Squeaks' channel for now 3 weeks, is our version done yet, or is that still being I'm just trying to understand what progress we've made. I just got on it. Okay, interesting. All right. Well, seems like you're seems like we're moving. This guy's so needy. Nobody wants to work these days, dude. A fucking men, dude. What happened? Isn't this basically a company meeting? This is a company meeting. This is absolutely a company meeting. You guys are all stakeholders in this business. And I think you should all call Quack out. Are you spreading rumors about me having student debt? Bro, so fucking main character syndrome. I tell a story about my editor on the podcast. He goes, that must be me. You must be talking about me. It ain't about you, little bro. We got fucking 6 people on staff. I'm not talking about your ass every time. By the way, you're supposed to be an editor on the podcast too, so don't say someone in chat told you. You finna watch that shit. Longtime YouTube watcher recently got accepted to Deloitte talking about geopolitics you mentioned in videos during your interview. I just want to say thanks and any advice. What advice do you need? You got the job. Good shit, Kyle 2002. Bro, you're born in 2002? Oh. You have a job? You graduated and you have a job and you're born in 2002? Ow. Oh, God. What the hell? What the hell? Shouldn't he be playing with fucking Nintendo DS? Oh, God. Well, anyway, congratulations. Congratulations. I'm glad that helps you in some small way during the interview. And honestly, just finding a cool job out of graduation in this environment is fucking sick. I'm happy for you. Thanks for saying nice things and congratulations. Do you think this is going to sound controversial, but do you think if you were born in 2002, there's a chance you are reincarnated one of the 9/11 terrorists? Because they died and then do you think there's a chance? I would worry about that. It would be a bad time, I think, to be born. Yeah, that's my little brother. He's a terror. I'm not saying it's a guarantee. I didn't say that. I'm just saying, is there a chance? I asked a question. If we can't ask a question, we're no worse than a complete lockdown of information. There's no free speech. North Korea. We're North Korea around here. It's 1984. Is it illegal to ask questions now? Yeah, I guess. What was the questions? Then isn't there a chance you are a certain historic German leader? I was born on April 19th. Okay? And I was born years before Hitler died. As you guys constantly remind me. So there's zero chance that I am reincarnated, okay? Hitler didn't die on his birthday. Everybody dies on their birthday. That's just a fact. Okay? When you're born, you have a cosmic thread attached to that day. That'll be the day you're born and the day you die. Everyone knows that. If you don't know that, go back to school. Can't slip around these guys. Atrioc, I promise when I get a job, I won't be thanking you. I'll be thanking Coney. That's why you're not going to get a job. And I'm not worried about this situation. That's why it's a win for you, and it's a thank you. It just happened for the other guy. Okay. Did they ever get Coney 2012? What do you mean they get him? I'll be thanking Dan Giesling. Worthy. Did the Hitman contract video get scrapped, or how come there was not never released? We're working on it. All right, little bro, we're working on it. You gonna edit it yourself? All right, there's a process. It's handcrafted. Okay, it's artisan. Good things take time. It's been months. Oh, I didn't know you were the fucking authority on how long a video should take to make. Sometimes it takes a long time. Sometimes it takes a short time. Sometimes you put videos in the middle. All right. If you wanna yell at somebody, the person you should yell at is in chat. His name's Quack. He's not assigned to this project, but in a way, his attitude is what's slowing everything down. So I think you should blame him. We're working on it. We're working on it. I'm seeing Pirates of the Caribbean with an orchestra tomorrow. Oh, I gotta go just chatting. That's badass. I am seeing something similar. So, this, maybe you guys remember this. I talked about it on a Wins and Fails a while back. His teammates So this is like Cosm. It's like super ultra high def, big screen, but with a table so you can like watch sports games from like unreal fictional seats. And I'm going to this, but they have partnered with movie studios to try ultimate experience movies that are supposed to have like some real life aspect to it, or some kind of like, it's supposed to have some level of outside of just the screen. I don't know what it means. They're being very vague, but I'm going to go see The Matrix, the original Matrix, at one of these. It's their first test program. And apparently maybe there's going to be like actors or something. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's called Shared Reality. I'll show you the fucking thing. I'll show you the thing. You can't even full screen it, which, by the way, is crazy. They're going to shoot you in real life? Yeah, but I'll dodge the bullet. Maybe it's just like a huge screen. Okay, maybe it's just the movie with like really insane things around it. But I'm seeing it. It'll be fun. This looks distracting. We'll find out. We'll find out. I guess if everybody's dressed up, that'll be something. Can we watch Marketing Monday on there? Not only can you, I encourage it. I think it should be like Marketing Monday on the screen here, and then a giant video of like, I would say Xi Jinping. Yeah. Subway surfers. Giant Subway surfers floating around it. You should record the whole thing with your smart glasses. My smart glasses record 20 minutes of footage before the battery runs out. So you would get a very small section of The Matrix through a pretty bad camera. Don't know that it would be the greatest experience. I could stream it on FB Live, yeah. You guys want to watch part of The Matrix on FB Live? That'd be kind of fun. Which pill would you take from The Matrix? We used to play a game. This is a boomer-ass game, I guess, now, because no one's seen The Matrix in 20 years. But we used to do a drinking game where you would get red solo cups and blue solo cups and fill them up with water or vodka. And then you have to pick the red pill or the blue pill. And you don't know which one is which. And then you would... It's kind of fun, you know? Can't you smell it? Nah, you weren't allowed to smell it. Have you talked about the Doge cuts to nuclear? Somebody watches Hank Green. Bro, I feel like I can predict every question my chat's going to ask based on popular YouTube uploads of the day. All their news comes from 3 viral tweets and 3 fucking trending YouTube videos. Have you seen the new Ghost trailer? What's this? You subscribe to Stretcher? Yeah, I do. This guy's great. Excellent writer. Ben Hunt, also good. We're talking about Ben's. I tell you shit you've never heard of all the time, but you ignore me. Let's see. Let's see what you've told me that I never hear about all the time. You told me ASML was down 43% today. That wasn't true. You were the one that said, you started off this whole thing where I looked it up and it was like insanely. Then you said, although we often joke about crypto on this stream, I believe there's a lot to learn from underlying blockchain technology. It offers a trust-based system for international monetary transactions. And you posted that 4 or 5 times. You're acting like I'm fucking ignoring the wisdom of the universe? I possibly disagree, all right? I think all chat logs look bad when pulled up. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That is not a correct statement. That is not a correct statement, bro. Chat is just literally things that you choose to write. It's just you choose. It's not some magical process that takes your old messages and makes them look worse. It is things that you wanted out in the world from your account that under your voice. Let's see yours. Sure. User Atrioc. What's my chat history? My chat history is me just constantly saying I'm about to go live and pre-chat. Everyone sit and stare at the wall for 3 hours to build character is what I said. Oh, and then I said, not to get all political, but I'm glad Abrego Garcia is alive. I just found out. Oh, wow. I don't feel terrible about that. Oh, no, my logs. Oh, no. I'm scrolling. I'm trying to find the worst thing I said in my logs that I can go right. Okay, I said, send this to 10 patriotic thick trade warriors and you'll get a tax cut. Ignore it and you'll pay double at the store. And that was when I was trying to set my title, but I typed it in chat. So I guess that's embarrassing. But finishing dinner with Ari. Be there soon. There's nothing. I said. There's nothing. All I do is me fucking say, hey, I'm about to start. And I probably take another 15 minutes. Hold up, need 5 more minutes. I'm getting dressed. Need 10 more minutes. Finishing YouTube upload before I go live. Going live soon. Camera not starting. Monka W will be live. It's all this. That's my fucking show my logs in another stream. I can't see my logs in another stream. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. Maybe I could. Can I? I'm probably a mod. Am I a mod on Pookie's stream? Let's see. User Atrioc. No, I'm not even a fucking mod. What an L, dude. What an L. Oh, what about Clint Stevens? He might have made me a mod. Clint Stevens. User Atrioc. Nope. 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 I mean, you can't chat if he's not live. Dude, Clint Stevens' title is Helldivers with the Boys, Lud Mango Atrioc. That was like 2 years ago. That's his title right now. That's his title right now. That's crazy. Damn, that's messed up. How did he get rich? I'm not speaking out of turn here, but I believe crypto. I believe Clint Stevens invested in shitcoin and a bunch of them mooned. And so he didn't have to stream anymore. Like right place, right time. He was in that shit early, yeah. Some people have it all. You think he has it all? You think that's the ultimate dream, Clint Stevens? Possibly. He's living good. I miss him every day. I think we all do. The world's less bright without Clint in it. Noble communist, thank you for the prime. I will use it for praxis. One time you chatted a bad mod is worse than no mod. And I was spitting fire. I was spitting hot fire. That was insanely one of the most base things I ever said. Bring that chat message up. I stand by every word I've ever spoken, bro. That's a fact. Do you think if Carney wins, he'll have a Keir Starmer moment where everyone hates him in months, or is it different? That's a tough one to predict. What I will say is his approval rating after winning will naturally go down, as it does once the reality of things sets in. I think, again, I'm waiting for the election, which is on Monday, before I do a whole speech. But I think it's becoming very likely that Carney will win, and likely Albanese will win in Australia. I think Dutton is kind of imploded. So my predictions will be wrong, and I want to talk about how, I really misunderstood Trump's impact on other elections. But we'll wait for it to happen before I do a talk about it. One thing I will say, though, is that much like Keir Starmer, or what's going on with the new coalition in Germany or anything, there's these core economic problems that are driving people to populism. And if you don't address them, the situation will get worse regardless of any swings in the short term. So, you know, if, for example, there's a big slowdown in America as a result of these tariffs, we get a deeper recession. That's going to affect Canada. And if Carney's the prime minister during then, he'll have a polling downturn regardless. That almost doesn't matter what he does. He's going to have a tough time keeping popular support. But you know, not even any skill on Poilievre's part. It'll just be people wanting something else. They'll just fucking shake up. We should do an economic reset where we set everyone's money back to $100 and we have to rebuild the economy from zero. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's run it. 100 bones. It's patch day. Some people with $20 love this idea. People with $20 to their name, that's a 5X. It's a new season ladder reset. Jeff Bezos cracks his knuckles. Better get to grinding. Whoa. Back on the ladder, dude. He starts putting in the hours. Do you get hidden MMR from last season? Hey, Atrioc, I ordered Chili's on Postmates tonight. I didn't know we were dealing with an oil tycoon. I didn't know we were dealing with the mega rich. I didn't know I had top 0.1% in my chat. Chili's on Postmates, baby. That ain't cheap. You put it on Klarna? You buy now, pay later that shit? Dude, the greatest thing about buy now, pay later is that you get the stuff now, but you have to pay later. That's someone else's problem. Like literally, if you separate your future self from your regular self, you got the food for free. If you actually don't like your future self, in a way, you're harming your enemy and getting food for free, which is actually incredible. It's actually an incredible deal. At work, I regularly say that's a problem for future me. And you've ever had that come back to bite you? Do you think China could fix its demographic issues? They're pressuring women to try and get pregnant. Every country's trying to figure this out, dude. I think Trump proposed a $5,000 check if you are a woman that has a baby. Every country is trying to figure out this demographic problem. Because it is a problem. I want to do a deeper episode on like, maybe it's Lemonade Stand, maybe it's a Marketing Monday, but on all the different methods that are being tried. Because the problem is getting, extremely serious. There's a good video you should watch. I don't think I can react to it because the guy's no-go on reactions, but the Kyrgyzstan, Korea video is worth watching. It's good. It tells it pretty succinctly about how their low birth rate will, cut the population in half relatively quickly. There will be relatively soon a Korea with one old person per one young person or one working age person. A society cannot support that many old people. Usually you need 4 to 5 working age people for every old people to support a social safety net. 1-to-1 is not doable. purge for old people is crazy? I'm sorry. Are you saying that like someone was saying it wasn't crazy? Are you saying some like the normal idea was purge for old people, and you're like, wait, I'm going to take a stand against this? Is anyone supporting a purge for old people? Okay, I see. I see. There's a lot of people actually. Okay, two theories on that. Number one, are we saying we are going to mass murder old people? Purge. Or, more interestingly, are we saying we have the purge day like the movie, but only for old people? So everybody else lives their life as normal, but on purge day, if you are above a certain age, the laws don't apply to you can kill other old people. It's interesting. Old people Hunger Games. People get executed at age 70. Logan's Run type shit. I guess referencing Logan's Run means I'm a candidate for murder. That's an old ass movie, bro. That's an old ass movie. That's like the 3 pints. He's old. Get him. Fucking kill him. I think that if we were to make a law that killed old people at 70 years old, you at age 69, nice, would want to change the law. I think you would get to 69 and you'd be like, I feel like this law's kind of run its course. I don't know about you guys. I feel like, honestly, with the advances in modern health, we should probably change it. Have you considered we can solve all the deficit issues by doing a billionaire round of taxes, pay them, or double it and give it to the next billionaire? No, we can't, right? Because even if everybody doubles it until it gets to the richest man in the world, Elon Musk, and he can't double it again, I guess, because he's the last one, and then we took all of his wealth, it would not even come close to solving our deficit issue. We could seize all of his wealth and it would cover our recent addition this year to the military budget. I guess that would be nice. That'd be something. Man, I'll take it. All right. I'll tell you this. Seizing all of Elon's wealth and putting it towards the military budget would be a bigger deficit reduction than Doge has done in its entirety. By a lot. By a lot. By a significant amount. So, at the very least, there would be progress. Why don't we just take the military and go steal wealth from other countries? Genghis Khan quote. Hitler quote. Fucking guy fucking reinvented General Conquest. George Bush quote? No, dude. George Bush only lost our own wealth. People have this idea that George Bush went to Iraq and we made a bunch of money. We plundered. We didn't make any money. We didn't get any oil. We just burned cash. Nothing. The only people that made money was fucking Halliburton. That's it. It was just a loss. It was not like British Empire in India. There's nothing. There's no gain. Tyrese Halliburton made all the money. We had fun. Maybe the real WMDs, the friends we made along the way. Yeah, maybe when they said there was WMDs in Iraq, they meant like I can't do an acronym, but W my dudes. W's my dudes. And they thought it would be like a fucking good time. That's what they thought. That's crazy. The next thing you're going to tell me is that we didn't win the Vietnam War and we gained nothing from it. Yeah, I'll tell you about that too. There was no like that was not a war of pillage. It was there wasn't even any, not that would be morally correct, but it would, I mean, if you really look back, I've talked about this before, but like one of the truly original sins of the downfall of what you call the golden age of America post World War II is the Vietnam War. Because it was deeply expensive and we couldn't afford it, and we had to break the whole financial system and get off gold standard because of it. It was, and that led to, you know, ever increasing deficits. Blurst, explain yourself. Blurst, explain yourself. Gold standards moronic. Why? Why? Explain yourself. Can't be ChatGPT though. We'll know. Why? There isn't enough gold for global commerce? Was there enough gold for global commerce between 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s? There's enough gold if you don't run massive deficits. The reason they had to get off the standard was because of the Vietnam War. Because France saw that we were printing money for the Vietnam War, took that printed money and tried to reimburse it for gold. That's a large part of the boom and bust cycles that constantly happened. Yes, we constantly had small and shallow recessions that allowed the underbrush to be cleared. Now we try to repress the recessions with monetary policy, and they end up bigger and more dangerous. We had flat inflation until off the gold standard. Flat. For decades. There's an argument for that. That's the same as gold. Oh, he's backtracking. He's backtracking. Interesting. Interesting, bro. He's backtracking. I heard flat inflation is bad, like 1% is that corp BS? For a regular person, the flatter the inflation, the better. You would like the money that you create, not create, to earn, to hold its purchasing power as much as possible. Mm. The ideal is by 1 to 3% to avoid deflation. I mean, again, this number was just sort of made up. I mean, it was the 2% number just comes from the New Zealand central bank one time, and everybody sort of ran with it. It's not there's not like a magic to it. And in general, central banks that say they target an average of 2% over time, when it goes above 2%, never target a period of deflation to bring prices back down. They just, you know what I'm saying? They never try to average it out. They just go over and then try to get it back. There's an argument Canada won $100 worth healthy amounts so that U.S. gets a better deal by buying our products. What about Canada? Wouldn't zero inflation discourage spending and encourage saving, or leading to lower economic growth? Zero inflation would not do that. Technically, massive deflation would do that, in that you would choose not to spend now because, in theory, it would get cheaper in the future. In practice, the only time we have real massive deflation is during extreme recessions. Not just massive any deflation. No, that's not true. In regular moments of small deflations, people still buy things they need to use now. Economic purchases are not made entirely by an actor trying to ration out for the next 100 years. They're trying to use things. They need to buy and use things that they have to use day to day. Oh, thank you. Thanks, babe. What percentage of the economic output is purely for needs? It doesn't have to be needs. You don't, celebrating a birthday party is not a need, but you would do it. You know what I'm saying? You would have events. You would go to concerts. You would do. It's not. We should go full Japan and get zero inflation. Japan has inflation right now. Japan has inflation as we speak. They had a very lucky period of low inflation. And then they printed money nonstop during it, saying that they wanted to get some inflation. And then they got some inflation. And it turns out that their rationale was a lie. Okay? And they just built their whole economy on printing money. And they're still doing it. And the inflation is now hard to control. And their currency is getting wrecked. Japan is simple. If we can somehow control hyperinflation without having a small period of hyperinflation to pay off debt work, it would work for paying off debt. It would ruin the lives and savings of every worker. it would be societally catastrophic, but you would get the government out of its pickle. There's a great book, When Money Dies, about Weimar Germany about that. Did you know, what is Ludwig saying? Nakini Dashite Kudasai is a totally unique phrase made by the locals to discourage foreigners from entering Japanese people's stores. Is that like D's nuts or something? What did I just say? Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. I'll say it in Japan for sure. I trust you. I trust you. I'm sure it means well. Please burst inside me. They are, I mean, I shouldn't ask Ludwig about this. He's part of the problem. But my understanding, because we just had 2 Japanese nationals staying with us, Ari's maid of honor, Juno, and her husband. And the tourism there is insane right now. It has never been this, you could say good or bad, but the number of people, overwhelming. And the currency? Yeah, I mean, the currency is a major part of it. It's just cheap to go there. Insanely cheap. But, you know, there's a cultural thing, too. It feels extra bad because the tourists have way more fucking money and walk around like this is so cheap. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Japanese economy is not good. And the yen is fucking shit. But at least Trump is wrecking the dollar too, so we can be like that. Except nobody wants to tourist. No one wants to travel here. Our tourism is way fucking down. Way fucking down. So at least we won't have that problem. Long-time chatter, first-time viewer. I really enjoyed today's podcast episode. I'm glad your channel got recommended to me by YouTube after watching the first episode. Anyway, I never come back to your streams again. I can't wait to see this on the VOD channel. That took a twist. I just started reading it without knowing where it was headed. Hey, good to see you, bro. Honestly, goated message. In and out. Leave no trace. I'm going to VIP you, but if I ever see you chat again, you're banned. I'm VIPing you to remind myself, blue, stay true. But if you ever chat again, you're banned. Okay? A Faustian bargain. Damn, that's good. Bro is woofing that food down. I'll say it. I've always been a woofer when it comes to food. And in furry communities. No, I fucking house that shit. My family says I eat like a prisoner, like over my tray, so no one like quickly, so no one else can steal it. I do. I eat like I eat it fast and furious, like it's wartime at the mess hall. I don't know. I don't know why I do that, but it's efficient. You know, you get it done. Mm, mm, mm. I don't want to start by what you said earlier. Can you clarify why your favorite return to the gold standard be could extend using? What I'm saying is there has to be some measure. You could do it in the way Germany did with the debt break. You could do it with the gold standard. There has to be some way to prevent the moral hazard that is induced when politicians can spend money from the future with no consequence to themselves in the present. When they have an infinite access to spending, they're politically incentivized to spend as much as possible because the consequences of it will be felt by a future generation of politicians. Okay? What the gold standard did was if you spent more than you collected in taxes by any significant amount, your gold would start to drain from your reserves because people could trade in the gold, trade in the money for gold. So you had decades of relatively balanced budgets and prosperity. You don't even have to settle in gold. It just had that capability. It was a balancing effect. Once that was gone, it opened up the thing where you could both cut taxes and increase spending, a la Reagan, and receive a short-term great bonus that you're politically rewarded for. And the downside would come later. And now we are paying the downsides of this profligate spending. We are could we ever get back to the gold standard? Bro, every central bank in the world, basically, but especially all the BRICS nations, Eastern European, Kazakhstan, all of them are using their net marginal dollars to buy gold instead of U.S. treasuries. They're doing it right now. They're doing it right now. It's not a return to the gold standard, but they are now not buying more U.S. treasuries. They are net keeping their percentage of reserves in U.S. treasuries the same, and they're buying more gold. Because there is a fear of keeping so much of their reserves in U.S. dollars, which are becoming less and less reliable. No, it's not for currency risk, bro. It is, they can now trade in their own currencies, but settle the difference in gold if there is a net difference. If like China and Russia want to trade. What if you make a difference like seashells? Seashells are not universally accepted as a store of value and are not scarce. They're scarce to you, hater? What does that mean? We should move to the JPEGs of monkey standard. We could start trading in reputable politicians. That is truly scarce. Now you found something truly scarce. That's a first time chatter? Hitting with a +2? Hey. I had to explain NFTs to my aunt last week. It was hard because it makes no sense. With all due respect, why is your aunt getting into NFTs in April 2025? What, in what world is your aunt like? Can you explain? I'm trying to buy a monkey JPEG in April 25. Who has the 2-3 year delayed FOMO? Dude, I did see. Yeah, I saw there was an NFT. Someone pulled this up. An NFT someone spent $12 million on, or, you know, I saw an individual one they spent a few million on. And Cloudflare just deleted the file. So it's actually, there's nothing there. I mean, the sale price in 21 was millions. And it's just gone. Like, it doesn't even load. NFTs were truly generationally stupid. Um, it's crazy thinking that investing in Trump coin would have been a decision. And then NFTs? I mean, I guess. Trump coin hasn't done that well. Although now you can get a dinner with the president. He has democratized corruption, I guess. You know, it's equal opportunity access. Just directly pay money, get dinner. There's a utility to that. Yeah, everyone can compete on a level playing field to give the president money. And whoever gives him the most gets dinner. I mean, it really is beautiful. It really is an incredible innovation from the White House. Ludwig needs to buy more. Ludwig is nice still here, but he should buy more, bro. He should buy more. It will be hilarious content if Ludwig was a top 220 Trump coin holder, and gets to meet with him. I need to blow my nose real quick. And then I want to watch something probably, eat a little food, and then maybe watch two things, and then maybe blueprints. There's a couple things I want to talk about too, but let me just blow my nose real quick. No, it's not Coke for real. Dude, I don't know if I have a deviated septum or what, but I would truly like a doctor to figure out why when I talk, my nose gets stuffed. Because it's not cool. I feel like sometimes when I rewatch some of my streams, I can hear that my nose is blocked and it's annoying. I wish I ask ChatGPT. All right. Let's see. ChatGPT. Hey, ChatGPT. Smiley face. Let's ask. Hey, ChatGPT. Smiley face. How are you today? Anyway, I wanted to ask a question. When I talk a lot, my nose gets really stuffed. It doesn't happen during my normal day-to-day activity, but when I spend a lot of time talking, it ends up very congested. Do you have any idea why that may be? Okay, thanks for your time. Hope all is well. Best, your friend, Brandon. Hey, Brandon Smiley. I'm doing great, especially now that you dropped in with that friendly note. Hope you're doing well, too. That's actually a super interesting symptom, and you're not alone in experiencing it. When your nose gets stuffed, specifically when talking a lot, it can be tied to a feel. Wow, I'm in. I'm in. Mouth breathing. Then dries out my nasal passages. My parasympathetic nervous system. My vasomotor rhinitis. I don't think I'm too stressed. Vocal fatigue? Or my posture's too slouchy? Oh, God. All right. Stay hydrated. Practice nasal breathing. Keep my posture up. And get a humidifier. Anyways, thanks for checking in, friend. Always good to chat with you, stuffed nose or not. Dude, you slay me. +2. Let me know if you want to explore further or troubleshoot more stuff. Warmly, your digital pal, ChatGPT, robot heart. Interesting. Very interesting. Make sure to say thank you. Thanks. That was very helpful. Let me ask Grok. Same thing. Hey, Grok, I have a problem. Said kill yourself. Oh, interesting. 2 sides to every story. Two sides to every story. Two sides to every story. Interesting. Okay. Hey guys, Pete Hegseth here. Who wants some war plans? Stupid. Have you watched the new Almost Friday? I could use an Almost Friday right now. Oh, wait, there's two. One is called, wait, what? How to blend in.
You don't need to be nervous.
No, I'm not. I just...
They don't care that you're white, Dan.
No. I know they don't. I just want them to like me.
I know you do, baby, but there's really nothing to worry about. You'll fit right in.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Come on. Hey, guys!
Hey, sweetheart. So good to see you. Wilson's! Wilson! Wilson!
Guys, this is my boyfriend, Dan.
Derek Wilson. Nice to meet you.
Oh, God. Is that a dap? That's a dap, right? Yeah? Okay, great. All right, yeah, well, yeah. Here we go. Let's dap him. Just dap. What am I talking about? That's a fucking handshake. He wants a handshake.
You all right there, son?
What did you say? God damn it, man. You're fucking blowing it. Just fucking dap the guy.
Step 1 in how to blend in. Perfect the disguise. As you can see, I've painted my entire body from head to toe to perfectly match the color of this living room's wallpaper.
Dan. Nice to meet you, Mr. Wilson. Dan. Hey, how's it going? I've heard a lot about you guys, so. Ah, nice. Bulldogs fan?
You a football guy? Yeah, Emma's last boyfriend didn't even know a single thing about sports.
He was never my boyfriend. We went out on like 4 dates.
Step 2. Ask yourself why you're doing this. Why do you want to become something that you're not? For me, it's simple. I want to spy on my ex-girlfriend.
What was his name again, sweetie? Was it Todd?
No. It was like, it was something weird. It was like Craig or...
I guess one more.
How bad is it? Just
trying how to fix a leak. I want to finish this meal.
how bad is it? Just be blunt with me, Brett, okay? I'm not watching it. I can't.
Yeah, well, it starts out not that bad, just kind of a normal sex tape.
Okay, and what else?
And then you do a thing with your balls. It's like you grip them like you would a change-up. And
Okay, stop. I know the move. Okay, so that video, it is not getting out. How much do they want? Just...
He said for 10 million he will bury the whole thing, and for 5 million he will cut out the change-up ball thing before sending it out.
Hey, Brett, I don't have $10 million! And my family cannot see that video, so what am I gonna do? Come on. Oh, perfect, amazing. This day is amazing, man. I gotta call a handyman, so just...
Hey, what?
I'll call you back.
Hey,
okay?
what's going on?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
You've reached the voicemail of Rick Sanderman. Sorry, we're on.
The mailbox do not accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
This guy.
I came as soon as I heard.
Oh, thank God.
Step 1 in how to fix a leak. Assess the damage. So, what's the damage?
It's bad, and it's getting everywhere because I'm an idiot, and I did this to myself. I did, but I need this fixed now.
Step 2. Give confidence in your qualification to fix the leak. Well, I've actually dealt with this exact kind of thing a million times, so...
Oh, okay, perfect.
It all started when I was 19. I went to a club one night, right? And there was this girl. And she was
they're
perfect,
really going this
right?
way.
I mean, like, oh my gosh, busty. And, well, she wanted to take me back to her place. Of course, I was interested.
Damn, okay, yeah, well, this is getting really bad, man, and I think it's gonna ruin
Your
my
life? Yep, I felt the same way. You know, I thought it was strange that she wanted to record it. I mean, you know, I didn't see any reason why she would want to hurt me. I mean,
holy shit, it stands?
She was...
Busty?
Yeah, yeah, busty, yeah.
So what do I do?
Could you see Stans in 40 years? I could sort of see it. I could sort of see Stans in a couple decades.
Yeah, busty, yeah.
So what do I do?
Step 3, you'll drive yourself nuts trying to contain it. You gotta own it. You gotta own it, kid.
But how do I own that?
Step 4, spin. The change-up move. That wasn't weird. That was cool. It's groundbreaking. It's innovative in a space where most aren't bold enough to innovate.
I guess.
My first leak. You know, it was before anybody was doing hand stuff. Of course, I was doing hand stuff, right? But, you know, I was scared for it to come out, you know, until I wasn't scared. Then... And look what hand stuff has become now. The rest is history, my friend.
So you really think my change-up ball thing can be the next hand stuff?
I do, I really do.
Thanks, man.
Hey, Pete, how we doing?
I'm ready to own it, Brett.
What?
It's called the Pete McGill.
The change-up ball thing?
Yeah. Draft a fucking press release. Thanks for watching the video, guys.
That's a strange one. All right.
Next to a
Ooh, a banger video about Costco and Kirkland? Wait, this looks fire. 2.6 million views, not long. Wait a minute.
name brand item is often one with a on any Costco aisle next to a name brand item is often one with a slightly lower price tag and the label Kirkland Signature.
In the industry, Kirkland Signature is seen as really a shining example of what a retailer can do with its house brand.
Today, the Kirkland brand accounts for around 1/3 of the company's sales. But the decision to create just one private label 30 years ago was risky.
I would let a Kirkland Signature doctor operate on my heart. I would trust Kirkland Signature cardiac surgery. That brand has trust.
Especially in a world where the most successful ones were divided up by product type.
We were kind of flying right in the face of that success story.
Here's the case study on how Costco went against industry standards and in the process created a negotiation tool that would forever change big box retail. When Costco first started in 1983, the premise was simple. Carry a limited number of name brands in each product category, but sell a lot of them.
One of the significant disciplines of our business is the limited selection.
We weren't going to carry all the SKUs the other retailers carried. We were only going to carry the highest quality goods. 4,000
items as opposed to 140,000 items, because everything that's presented at Costco is presented pretty big. Hits you right in the face whenever you walk in there.
But just a few years into this, data showed that the price of these name brand items were going up, even while the cost for brands to make them were going down.
Every year they had to raise their price to continue to satisfy Wall Street.
But Costco co-founder Jim Sinegal saw an opportunity.
We were seeing articles being written about what was happening with private label.
This 1991 Forbes article in particular outlined how consumers in Europe were turning away from name brand items and instead buying products manufactured by stores directly, known as private labels.
He wrote a whole bunch of his observations on this article and then asked all of his executives to kind of initial it to acknowledge they had read it. It's this moment where you can see his wheels turning about, look, their price increases.
They would sort of do this at Amazon where you would have to write a 6-pager before any major meeting, and you'd have to get everyone involved in the meeting to confirm they've read it before the meeting starts so the meeting isn't wasted. You can't just like go in there and present a PowerPoint. You had to like, I bet ChatGPT did ruin that, honestly, not thinking about it. Because like writing an Amazon 6-pager was like supposed to prove that you fucking deeply understood what you were talking about, and you'd spend a lot of time on it, and then everyone would be on the same page and fully understand it. But I'm sure ChatGPT, you can shit them out now. And you don't even deeply understand what you're talking about.
Our opportunity.
That opportunity came down to profit margins. While retailers typically mark up name brand items anywhere from 24 to 30%, Costco had a strict maximum markup of 14%. But with a private label, Costco could now control more of the manufacturing costs for a lower starting price. So
we allowed it, private label, to take 1 more percentage point higher in a markup.
The private labels quickly started piling up.
We had Chelsea toilet paper,
Clout detergent, Traditions, Pinnacle.
We were just making up names as we went along.
But then something happened that would change everything.
And I was in one of our warehouses down in Los Angeles, and I asked the warehouse manager, did you get the new legal tablet that we had in private label? And he said, no, I don't think so. So we went to the section and we had it under the Pinnacle name. So I showed it to the manager. I said, well, here it is right here. He said, I didn't know that was our label. And it was like a bell. Hell, if we don't understand within the organization what we're doing with our label, how are the customers gonna? We decided we need to get one name.
Consolidating all of these labels under one brand would go against every proven best practice.
Retailers tend to not use one private label brand because they're afraid that if you have a bad experience with one item, it might translate across the whole store.
If they don't trust the brand in the golf ball, they don't trust the mixed nuts.
You look at Sears, which was a successful retailer at the time, they had multiple brands that were their store brands in different categories.
You can't argue with the success that Sears had. That one warehouse manager who couldn't tell me where the tablets were was an illustration of where you could go wrong on something like that.
And then the question was, what would that
Talks just like my grandpa. It's so funny. The same little laugh and
that name be?
We thought Costco was not the right name to put on it because we did so much business with other people, and we decided on Kirkland name.
At the time, the headquarters were in Kirkland, Washington.
And we promptly moved the home office to Issaquah. Nobody could spell Issaquah anyway, so we'll just keep Kirkland. And we've used that same label ever since.
Over the next few years, Costco slowly rolled out the Kirkland name.
I do remember when Kirkland Signature Shampoo came out.
It was the first hair care that we did. And then we had some vitamins that came out shortly after that.
Today, Kirkland has over 350 products across a variety of categories. But the company still operates with a limited selection in each of these, what the industry calls a limited SKU environment.
It is funny that people will not only willingly buy shampoo and food from the same company that they buy their batteries from, but they're excited about it. I guess because the brand is just about really cost. The idea is that like you're getting a good deal. You see Kirkland and you know you're not getting gouged. So you don't care so much if it's like the fanciest or nicest or like they have great expertise in that.
I think the limited SKU environment is a very misunderstood or understood secret of a lot of things about Costco, including private label.
When a new Kirkland item hits the shelf, that category becomes even more competitive.
If you're a supplier at Costco, it's kind of existential. It could reduce your sales. It could kick you off the slot entirely. So it's a real moment of head-on competition for a supplier.
It's an $80 billion brand, so it drives a lot of sales. Nobody wants to be that dramatically higher price than them.
I see it as a tremendous negotiation tool.
One of the clearest examples of this leverage is Kirkland diapers.
Costco knew that they wanted to have a Kirkland version of a diaper.
But because of its limited SKU environment,
we weren't going to carry both Huggies and Pampers. We were going to carry one brand and a Kirkland signature.
To see who might make the Kirkland diapers, Costco approached two market leaders, Procter & Gamble of Pampers and Kimberly-Clark of Huggies.
There was a series of negotiations. Kimberly-Clark agreed.
And although Costco says Kirkland manufacturing negotiations are separate from conversations about shelf space,
there's always been only Huggies diapers and Kirkland diapers on Costco shelves for many, many years.
It was decided on the basis.
That's funny. So the the Kirkland diapers are also made by Kimberly-Clark, though. So it's the same diaper? I mean, maybe this is a better SKU or something, but it's the same fucking diaper.
And Kirkland diapers on Costco shelves for many, many years.
It was decided on the basis of who came in and presented the best deal for the diapers.
Even after a product is established, Costco buyers continue to monitor that category.
Our buyers are very aware of the commodity inputs, the raw ingredients that go into something. They know everything.
And this knowledge can lead the company to change its Kirkland vendors. Recently, Costco shifted to the Cuties manufacturer, First Quality.
We felt like we could produce a higher quality product at a lower price for our members.
Having not that many products on shelves compared to other retailers is a huge benefit with Kirkland because they can be very strategic about the fact that there's only a few slots. It allows them to dictate what they want for their shoppers.
With Kirkland's name on hundreds of products, these negotiations are happening on almost every aisle of the warehouse.
When I look back at that Forbes article, one thing that really struck me is, wow, brands really had a chance to not charge more than they needed to give retailers kind of an in to create these really successful private label products. But that's ancient history. It's too late now.
Too late!
Consumers again have really turned to store brands.
While national brands are still a bigger industry than private labels, in 2024, sales for private labels like Kirkland grew about 4 times faster than the national brands, hitting a record high. And with $86 billion in sales last year, Kirkland is now a bigger brand than Procter & Gamble and Kraft Heinz.
Is it the most significant thing for the company? I'd certainly say it's up there with the top 3 or 4.
But analysts say Kirkland's success is hard to replicate.
There's a few retailers that have gone to one private label, not many.
What brand of diapers are you going to buy in a couple of years? If I have a child, that child will have to handle their own business. You know what I'm saying? I'm not buying diapers. Figure it out. You know what I'm saying? For me, I think society will have to handle my business. I'm not going to wear them. You know what I'm saying? So either way, we're going free range. I raise Spartans.
But a direct competitor like Sam's Club, more recently, 2017, they went to Members Mark, which is their private label brand.
I'm guessing they got that from us.
Since consolidating, Sam's Club private label sales have nearly doubled. And when asked about its strategy shift, Sam's Club said in an email to the Wall Street Journal that one reason it simplified its products into a single brand was to reduce confusion for its members. But despite these successes, many big retailers aren't following Costco's lead. Target and Walmart have multiple private label brands.
They have to make that choice themselves. I mean, the choice, we think...
What's the Target clothing brand? I got so many fucking Target shirts from back in the day. Is it Goodfellow? They have multiple, right? What's the one that I have for all my old flannels? Massimo. It's Massimo. Yeah, I got plenty of Massimo flannels. Yeah, dude. This is it right here. Look at this bad boy. Tell me this is not a sheesh moment? Tell me this is not high fashion? Sheesh, bro. I think I probably have this exact one. Wow, he got whiter. That's an old shirt. Actually gives off your vibe. Yeah, I have plenty of these. I mean, probably not anymore, but that was an era. An era of me shopping would be Massimo flannels.
In retrospect, was right for us. But it could have been wrong.
I think there's something also specific to like the club channel, like a Costco, Sam's Club. You pay a membership fee. So it's a little bit of a different environment. You're a little bit more bought in. You've already shown loyalty to what they have to offer in a way that's just a little bit different.
Compared to other mass retailers like Target and Walmart, club channels like Costco and Sam's Club are winning the private label food and beverage space, shown in their growth over the last year.
We still want to sell name brands. We think that shows value to the membership. So we really use Kirkland Signature strategically to make sure that we're priced correctly on brands and that we're offering a better quality.
And the revenue from Kirkland is set to rise as the company looks to expand its offerings like Kirkland Sushi to its U.S. stores.
I don't want to push our employees or our managers and our buyers to go out and hit quotas about number of Kirkland items I want developed out there. I want them to do it naturally.
I can't believe that Costco came up with this private label concept. Grocery stores in Canada, Europe have been doing this basically forever. Did you watch the video that we're just watching where they said that Kirkland saw an article about them doing it in Europe and then made everyone read it and then did it? Or are you just you just joining, I guess, halfway through and making wild claims? They just explained it. They just explained what you just said. Are the
Truly,
neurons
as they go
firing?
through their categories and look for those opportunities.
We don't need to put our name on a product just to put our name. It's a lot of work.
In fact, every Kirkland product ever made since 1995 has been signed off by the CEO directly.
That's wild.
The final approval on the products
He's
would come
hands-on,
to me,
huh?
and I would initial it in green ink. Those were known as green ink meetings because they got the green ink to proceed. It was as simple as that.
To this day, Costco still holds green ink meetings for all final approvals, even though that pen color is now retired.
What about What about we did look at Chili's one. MFs with fake jobs love shit like that. Just sign the paper, little bro. I guess. I feel like he's done a good job at any metric of success. It's possible he's overpaid, but I don't know that it's a fake job. Check my DMs later. I got wicked cool news. Wicked cool news? I'll check the DMs now. Wicked cool news. You don't have wicked cool news. You have a task for me. Oh, never mind. I got baited. Whoa! That is cool news. He added it. He added something new. Oh, that is cool news. Yeah, sick. I'll talk to you after the stream. Cool. That is cool news. Sheesh. What is this? I'm looking for a video. I want to learn something. I want to learn something. Something crazy. Something wild. I like that Wall Street Journal video. I'm looking for something with a little bit of oomph. Would a 12-hour retrospective on Oblivion do? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. What is
Experienced an inflation rate of, let me check.
The fake currency that saved Brazil's economy? How the trucking industry got so terrible by Windover Productions?
It's 5 a.m.
Okay, could be interesting. It's on trending. I like Windover. It's only 20 minutes. We love Windover, don't we, folks? Don't we, folks? Folks, Windover, good man. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Let's try. Fuck it.
It's 5 a.m. in upstate New York, and an arriving truck driver has just pulled their personal vehicle into the...
I mean, listen, I'll just say, like, I think this is interesting for two reasons. Because there is two direct assaults happening on the trucking industry happening right now. Number one is the tariffs, which is causing a big slowdown at the ports, which is going to cause a slowdown in trucking. Trucking is like the number one job, especially for men in like 38 states. So that's bad. That's just bad. That's going to be a big crisis for men and jobs and bad. Number two is AI and self-driving, which, again, has been slower progress than I think people expected. But there is the June thing happening with Tesla. They are making an autonomous semi. Well, we'll see if that ever comes out. Probably not. But self-driving is coming. I really don't have a timeline on it, but it's scary in that the day it is good enough, the day it is regulatory approved enough, it wipes out a lot of jobs. It's a soon TM. It's a very slowly all at once problem is AI trucking, self-driving trucking. In that once that is solved, it is catastrophic, and the day before it is not a problem. So it's like a problem that is very easy to not talk about until you should have talked about it. So I feel like those are the two things I hope he discusses. Those are the two like twin crises facing the trucking industry. And it's such an important industry because, again, it's such a big employer in America. So going into that, let's find out.
The parking lot of Walmart Distribution Center 6096 in Johnstown. Now, dispatch doesn't have them due to leave until 6, but because it's their first day of the week, effectively their Monday, our driver has a to-do list to check through before hitting the road.
Just to be clear, there are 8.5 million people employed throughout the economy and jobs relate to trucking activity, and that's 2023. There are 3.54 million truck drivers directly employed. It is, again, the number one job in, I believe, 30-something states. I don't know the exact number. So it's a big deal.
First, laundry. For fleet drivers, distribution centers, or DCs, function as...
12 more seconds, let's fucking go. Point Crow, shut up. Hey, guys, can you all at Point Crow and bully him into doing a video with me? I want to do a video called The Economy of Pokemon Makes No Sense. But I need someone who knows Pokemon. And I want to bully Point Crow into doing it. I think it'd be such a fire video. You said yes already? Fake news. That's not how I remember it. Fake news, bro. I think you hit me with a, oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Like, you should really do that. That's what I heard. That's the idea I heard. And then you walked away and fucking took the ball. Okay? That's the vibe I got. Show the DMs. This is in person. We were playing basketball. This is the get to work all over again. Okay, that one I'll take the blame for. All right, well, good. We should work. I think it'd be such a fun video. I think it would go dumb nuts hard. All right, I forgot what he was saying, so let's back up a second.
Laundry. For driver has a to-do list to check through before hitting the road. First, laundry. For fleet drivers, distribution centers, or DCs, function as home bases. Facilities where they can get paperwork from dispatchers, grab coffee, cook a meal,
You work
even
here,
take a shower.
dispatch center?
After a locker room stop for fresh uniforms for the
Sorry, I hate to pause again, but I want to ask if anyone in chat has worked as a trucker. My uncle does? Because my uncle did too. Well, he's actually my ex. Yeah, he's still my uncle, right? He's my ex-uncle. He's not my uncle anymore. You can lose an uncle, right? Because I have an aunt by she's my dad's sister, and she married a guy and then divorced him. So he's not really, I have no connection to him. He's my aunt's ex-husband. He's not an uncle. He's an uncle. He's an uncle. When growing up, when they were together, he's my uncle. I had an uncle. But now he's not my uncle. Once an uncle, always an uncle. That's what I'll tell him. If I see him, Paul, if I see you, once an uncle, always an uncle, all right? Ride or die. We came by your house as a kid. You were an uncle to me then. You're an uncle to me now. Anyway, he was a truck driver. He would drive, I don't need to dox him. I've already said his name. He would drive trucks for Clover Milk.
week, it's to the dispatch office to find out the day's itinerary and which trailer they're hooking at which dock. Paperwork secure, now to the truck. Our driver does not own the truck they drive for.
You think his name is Paul Milk? That was it? No, I'm just bringing it up because he worked this job and had the good and bad parts that are associated with it, including often being away from home. You have to do long distances of travel. It wasn't poorly paid. It's just a tough job. It's tough in the hours are bad. You know, the distance is bad. In a way, it possibly could have related to I don't know the intricacies of their marriage, but you know, for some reason it didn't work out. It could have had something to do with that. I mean, there's the problems to talk about.
Walmart, but rather is assigned one. And being off for the last 2 days, another driver has been using it. This in the industry is called slip seating. So our driver needs to make a detailed pre-trip assessment of the vehicle, checking everything from the 100 lug nuts for tightness to the truck's seatbelt for fraying, along with a long list of visual and physical inspections around the truck to make sure it's in safe working condition. Truck in good standing, trailer hooked, it's time to roll for a few hundred feet or so.
Okay.
Another safety measure now at the gate in the form.
Okay, now I'm pausing because I'm annoyed at why this needs to be included. It's called How the Trucking Industry Got So Terrible, and I'm just hearing about the specifics of what a trucker has to do to start their day. I mean, I understand it's probably going to get there.
Of a weight check. Carrying pallets of dry...
Imagine this is 18 minutes of the 20-minute video. It's just like every single step a trucker has to take in order to get to the... You know, I want
food. The trailer shouldn't be sneaking up on any legal limits, but it's still required to check.
Do you guys think we should start over? And just, I don't know if there's anything we missed. I feel like we've been dicing it up. We don't have a clean slate. I feel like we should just get. But if we start over, I should have to pause and tell you about my Uncle Paul again. Ex-uncle.
After clearing the gate, our trucker is off just before 6. Finally, they're free to start earning some money. Trucking for Walmart, or really for any company, is compensated not by time, but by distance and what's completed within that time. It's by and large a job by the mile. At a rate on the low end of Walmart's range due to the regional scope of their job, our driver pulls into the back of the Evans Mill Walmart Supercenter at around 9 a.m., some $68.75 richer. A comparatively open lot with 6 separate truck docks, this could be a relatively...
You know, if there was a world where they had a tracker on your truck that tracked the distance and you were paid by that, then theoretically, you could go to a garage, have your truck lifted, and then run it, floor it at full speeds. Like 200, 300 miles per hour, and spin that up to make absolutely absurd amounts of money. They got GPS? Okay, easy. You take the GPS tracker, you take it off of your truck, you put it on a plane. You have it fly around the world. Suddenly your paycheck is fucking tripled. You're making big fucking fat stacks.
Quick in and out, too. An opportunity to get back on the road and earning fast. But with the morning vendors still clocking up the lot, our driver is slowed and can't unload their pallets until 9:30. But they aren't too fussed because they're still getting paid. See, Walmart doesn't just pay by the mile, it also pays by the stop, and each live load, the process of unloading, is compensated at $12.50. Should it take longer than 45 minutes to get in and out, then Walmart will pay our driver a delay fee of $14 per hour.
How about that?
With the day still young, with 2 stops to make, and now, communicated from dispatch to the driver's onboard tablet, a new trailer to pick up from the distribution center at the end of the day, our driver is back on the road. After 2 uneventful stops, 2 more live loads, and 86 more miles compiled, our driver now heads with an empty trailer back to Johnstown. But now, a decision to make. Hook the new trailer and head back out, or call it a day and inform dispatch they'll overnight at the DC and depart in the morning. For their part, Walmart doesn't care, as the load will get to the store by the next day regardless, so it's largely the trucker's call, the chance to be their own boss. But a hurdle. Our driver is destined to time out soon. After taking a federally mandated 30-minute break in Oswego, they're looking at pulling out of the DC at 5 p.m., 12 hours after their day started, and only 2 hours until their day is timed out by federal law. Ultimately, though, the status of their next trailer makes the decision for them. This particular load is not a dry van, it's a refrigerated trailer, a reefer, as they're called, and during the pre-trip inspection,
reefer?
the driver finds that it's broken. A delay that will cost the driver 2.5 hours of time, but on the positive, net them $35 in delay fees. So for the day, the driver pushed 405 miles at 55 cents per, hooked twice at $10 per, dropped 1 trailer at $11.50 per, made 3 arrivals and live unloads at $11.50 and $12.50 per respectively, and by staying in the truck overnight, made 1 layover fee of $42.
Okay.
All this, plus the delay fees at the end of the day, netted our driver $403.25 for day 1. A solid start to the week.
Okay.
The next few days will look a bit different. The driver will be assigned to haul all the way down to Long Island, where they'll be paid a $50 bridge fee for the hassle of navigating the Throngs Neck Bridge and its traffic. They'll flip from reefer back to dry goods and make some more nearby stops, and ultimately, they'll make about the same on the daily totals. And at the end of their week, on day 5, they'll park the truck at the distribution center and head home for 2 days of rest. In the trucking industry, this regional driving job for Walmart's private fleet represents a good job. The pay is competitive, as Walmart advertises a starting pay in the 6 figures, a number that seems high in an industry mired by a general lack of salary clarity, but one that's verified by the host of drivers who speak and post their earnings across trucking social media.
Are truckers?
The job is also flexible as drivers set the end of their own workdays. It offers some semblance of work-life balance in an industry that has little of it, as these jobs are most often 5 days on, 2 days off. And crucially, it compensates drivers beyond just mileage, ensuring that the entirety of their work, the unloading, the navigating slow and dangerous choke points, even the lost time for unforeseen breakdowns, all get paid. It's simply a good job, but maybe not a great one. In an industry that's historically romanticized the freedom of the open road and attracted a free-spirited crowd, Walmart keeps a close eye on its fleet. In 2022, the company installed tracking tablets in its 9,000 trucks. They say it allows them flexibility and precision in managing load arrivals and timing. Drivers feel it allows the company means to monitor speeding. Dash cams have spurred a similar reaction. The company says they're there to protect drivers, but some drivers...
I mean, it reminds me of the dash cam they were using for Amazon, right? That who that was talking about? Where they could keep an eye on him.
Feel they're an invasion of privacy. And while not a stated policy, there's rumor that Walmart officials often monitor their drivers' pre-trip checks and generally micromanage the lot. To some drivers, it's all too much. To others, it's the price you pay to drive for pretty fair compensation and a steady job. All jobs have downsides though, and this one is no different. It's not perfect for most, but it's good. Thing is, it's a really hard one to get. Whether Walmart micromanages—
That guy that just popped up in the bottom right, sorry to pause, but that was my little brother playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. I distinctly remember us fighting in a loud screaming match over who got to play Oblivion on the Xbox when it came out. I mean, it was a constant struggle. We fought as kids over that so hard. One Xbox, one copy of the game.
its fleet or is just really on top of its logistics game is a matter of opinion, but what's objective is that the process of landing one of these fleet jobs is onerous. On top of a commercial driver's license, prospective employees ideally have years of experience, they need a practically spotless driving record, and then they need to pass a company physical along with a host of additional classroom and on-the-road trainings with the company. This is the current state of trucking in the US in a nutshell. There are some good jobs, but they're increasingly hard to come by and increasingly competitive to secure.
Okay.
What is now considered good used to just be the norm. The earliest days of the American long-haul trucking industry better paralleled the stagecoach industry than trucking of today.
I would say that's just jobs. That's the most industries right now in America. Is people's standard is almost dropped to where like stability in a job is seen as like this massive plus. Like they'll take even streamers. Well, streamers has never gotten easier. The job's only gotten harder. Streamers is kind of like there's no other comparable job. It's the hardest job there is. So it's
west of the Mississippi, there were no highways, routes were indirect, and service stations were few and far between. The roads were rural and the trucks were rudimentary, traveling at speeds that topped out at 40 miles per hour and experiencing constant malfunctions like tire blowouts and engines overheating.
You said U.S. Marine? When the U.S. Marine Corps is in training, they're going through Hell Week. What they do is they make them watch streamers for a week, and they say, if you don't complete our courses, you'll have to do that. And it scares them into climbing up that wall and going through the barbed wire and that's how they motivate our Marine Corps, because they're afraid of
As World War I loomed, the movement of military supplies became critical to American participation, and railroads couldn't handle it alone, so industry advancements occurred quickly. Fifth wheels were introduced to trucks, which standardized their size. Diesel engines ushered in a new era of efficiency, with 25 to 30% more miles per gallon, and pneumatic tires decreased damage to both the trucks and the goods they carried. By 1920, there were 1 million trucks on America's roads. As technology evolved and infrastructure improved, the industry around it did too, and the government needed to catch up. To do this, the Interstate Commerce Act was amended with the Motor Carrier Act of 1935, largely spearheaded by the railroad industry, which was losing business to what they considered an unregulated transportation market in trucking. Key pieces of the legislation standardized trucking rates and required companies to have—
Do you think it would have been better if at this time in American history we didn't get so into trucks to deliver our goods, but instead into catapults? Do you think if like every city had a major catapult and like a big soft bag, like a beanbag type thing? And so what you do is you put all your goods in the catapult and fire it to the nearest city and land on the beanbag. And then they load it up into the catapult there and fire it to the next city. That would be fucking sick. That's what I'm saying. And technically you could, if you had the right case, could also ride in the catapult.
Certificates. Companies previously in operation, like Alco, were grandfathered in though, and automatically awarded a certificate, making it very difficult for any new carriers to enter the market. They had to prove there was a need not being met to even be considered. The United Parcel Service, which started in Seattle in 1907 with deliveries on foot and bicycle, ultimately benefited from this legislation. When the company was founded, it specialized in retail deliveries exclusively in Seattle and eventually in Oakland, California. But as it expanded to here and here and here, introducing consolidated carrier shipping, it eventually fell into the jurisdiction of the ICC.
Okay.
So when the 1935 Act was introduced, UPS had a unique grasp on several key markets in the United States, and it held onto that tightly over the decades when others couldn't directly compete. Additionally, rate bureaus were set up to standardize regional transport costs and to restrict what a truck could actually carry, paralleling similar regulations in the rail industry. Truckers were told what they could carry, where they could carry it, and how much they could charge for that service. So this farmer in Florida, for example, was allowed to transport their own fruits and vegetables to Cincinnati, Ohio, but could not carry alcohol from a company in Covington, Ohio back to Florida because he wasn't permitted to take loads for hire and, as a produce carrier, was not allowed to transport alcohol. What started as a way to control the market and even the playing field to the benefit of both drivers and companies ultimately made trucking more expensive for the consumer. Freight rates were an estimated 1/3 to half higher due to the regulations. Frustrations mounted, but then everything changed in the era of deregulation. The Motor Carrier Act of 1980 represented an almost full repeal of all regulations set more than 4 decades earlier. Now truckers could drive where they wanted, transporting what they wanted, and charging more or less for it. And new carriers could enter the market with essentially unfettered access, and a new era in American trucking was born. Workers flocked to the industry. The number of truckers nearly doubled between 1977 and 1996, from 1.1 million to 1.9 million, and at the same time, the number of distinct trucking companies also quickly grew from around 20,000 in 1980 to more than 500,000 in 2024. The floodgates opened on the industry, and while it was awash in labor and employment options, the sharp increase in competition led to lower wages and a loss in union power. Though consumers and companies benefited from cheaper prices and an explosive growth market, it all came at a cost to one party in particular, the drivers. In this flooded, lightly regulated post-1980 reality, there exists a fundamental and unshakable paradox. Trucking has never been so in demand in the US, and yet it has never been such a bad job. Trucking can be classified in a few different ways. By distance, from local to long haul, by load, from fracking sands for oil fields to consumer goods from warehouses, by carrier, from one-person operation to a slip-seat fleet, or by licensure, CDL Class A, B, or C. But to understand what happened to the job itself, it's best to consider how a trucker of any classification files their taxes, whether they're getting a 1099 or...
Wait, what? Okay. All right, we had to do the checklist. Now I have to see that taxes are filed by truckers.
W-2. In 2022, there were a total of 3.5 million truckers in the US. Of that, 1.7 million, or nearly half, were owner-operators. That means they're truckers in the most mythologized Wild West style imaginable. They own and maintain their rigs, they make their own schedules, and carry what they want to when they want to.
This is how I picture my chatters. I picture most of you are long-haul truckers who maintain your own rigs. And all of you are like cruising down the freeway, hauling a big rig while also typing in chat. I feel like I go for a mostly trucker-based audience.
Their own boss, or at least in theory. Today, trucks are prohibitively expensive and consumer demands are greater than ever. Precision and speed in logistics are no longer add-on benefits, they're assumed qualities. So of the 1.7 million owner-operators, only 44% actually drive under their own direct authority, while 45% lease their time to a motor carrier company. This means 765,000 truckers, or over 20%.
Dude, what if we built a really... I think trucking's fucking sick. What if we built like a really fucking long truck with like 100 flatbeds on it, and then even like put it on a track or something? And then you could move that all in one consistent direction across the country. Call it a product mover. Yeah.
Of the entire workforce call themselves owner-operators or independent contractors, but are working directly with a logistics company capable of coordinating the demanding and complicated delivery network while providing the containers, chassis, and sometimes even the trucks to get the deliveries done. And here the lines get blurred, and truckers often lose out. Take XPO Logistics, for example.
Towing a truck?
Their business model relies on an asset-light approach where short-distance trucking is largely taken care of by independent contractors. This affords the company flexibility, as it can hire on and cut its fleets with less red tape. But more importantly, this saves the company a ton of money. XPO Logistics doesn't have to pay for any benefits, they don't have to insure, maintain, or even pay for the gas for the trucks they're relying on. They just have to cover an agreed-upon hourly or per-mile fee with the driver. In many ways, this represents the opposite of the Walmart approach. One invests in employees and provides benefits to maintain a steady, well-trained driver base. The other keeps their commitments to drivers minimal under the assumption that there will always be a strong supply of independent individual operators. Both are effectively responses to the industry's post-1980 reality, that anyone can enter the business as an owner-operator so long as they can secure a CDL. The downsides of the leased-out independent contractor approach are most acutely felt in America's largest ports. Driving cargo freight from a boat in Long Beach Harbor to a warehouse somewhere east of LA as an independent contractor, for instance, is nothing short of a bad job. Average port traffic is usually an hour plus. Navigating the port can be difficult. Getting in the wrong queue can result in hours of additional delay. Bathrooms can be hard to find. And all the time a trucker is sitting, waiting, and burning fuel, they aren't getting paid. During the COVID-fueled consumer boom where docks and ports were making daily news because of stacking delays, drivers were waiting up to 6 hours to pick up their freight, at which point they'd get turned around at the docks because they wouldn't be able to deliver within the 11-hour driving window. A workday with expenses, but no pay. While traffic has normalized since, the job hardly produced a living wage before the pandemic. For an independent contractor with costs factored in, this 2019 California Berkeley study put the median income for a port driver at just $28,000 a year. Brutal for a job that almost certainly far exceeds the standard 40-hour workweek. For a decade now, labor groups, the Teamsters, drivers, and lawyers have been questioning the notion as to whether it's even fair to call these employees independent contractors to begin with. Their work for companies like XPO, after all, with rigorous and specific requirements, with truck tracking and XPO-owned chassis, doesn't seem so independent, they argue. Recently, courts have come to agree, and legislators have worked to address this. But beyond the settlements that XPO has paid out over misclassification, or the attention it has garnered from the federal government, perhaps the clearest indicator that much of independent trucking has turned into just a flat-out bad job is the turnover. Trucking has a staggering 90% turnover rate at large long-haul carriers. 90% of drivers leave a given company within a given year, so while legally dubious to outright illegal misclassification explains some of the industry's issues, it's more structural than that. Far from the California coast and deep in West
Amazon has similar turnover though. Same thing. It's just a job that fucking sucks.
Texas is the Permian Basin, the very heart of America's boom-bust oil and fracking industry. Generally, the oil industry requires a lot of sand, which requires a lot of trucks to move sand from mine to rig. And within
I saw a breakdown of the cost of repairs people lost money working. Yeah, I mean, it happens with Uber drivers where when they factor in the costs of, maintenance, gas, repairs, everything, it like they're barely profiting. Like the numbers they think they're making are not netting out. I'll talk with an Uber driver. An Uber driver had a notebook where he kept track of it all, and he was explaining it to me, and he was telling me how, like, yeah, when he does the math, it's like his hourly is pretty bad.
In this A to B process appears a clear misalignment in incentives between truck drivers and truck employers. As the job postings would suggest, employers need a lot more truckers in the basin. And for their part, they're offering staggering pay ranges, some listed at $25,000 a month or $9,000 a week. But those numbers are rough estimations under the most generous interpretation. Looking at more details, IBS Teams, for example, infers that a driver could make $1,200 a day, so in theory they could get close to pulling $8,500 in a particularly productive week. That's, of course, a massive number, and one that doesn't take into consideration any externalities of the cost burden on the driver. It doesn't need to factor in externalities, though. In fact, the company posting the job is under no obligation to provide an accurate salary because they're looking for independent contractors or drivers who are their own bosses. They're just posting an upper range for a particularly productive driver on a particularly productive week. But it turns out that Permian Basin truckers aren't clearing $25,000 a month, they're protesting. In the summer of 2024, they started blocking entrances to sand mines to stop traffic and hand out flyers. It was a grassroots revolution over working conditions. There are no restrooms at the mines or the oil fields. And more important to truckers' bottom line, they're getting stuck in way too many traffic jams. They're waiting 2 to 24 uncompensated hours to drop their loads off at wellheads or pick up their loads at the mine. They aren't pulling six figures, they're barely scraping by. In such a massive boom-bust economy that is the Permian Basin, there just isn't the infrastructure nor organization to ensure that truck operations go smoothly, so there's no way to run enough loads or accumulate enough mileage to really make the economics work. But there's also really no incentive to fix it either. Oil companies, the mines, and the third-party logistics companies can just bring in more owner-operators. And from their perspective, a line of waiting trucks means that the oil field's demands are being met, and should a discontented driver flee for greener pastures, another driver with a CDL and 30-year-old secondhand truck bolstered by self-belief and a big number on a job listing will replace them. Given the complaints of truck drivers that the uncompensated lines they sit in have never been longer, that the resources available to truckers have never been more strained, it seems odd that there's a trucking shortage in the US and that this trucking shortage is only getting worse. The heavy competition for good jobs, along with the prevalence of wage-deflating misclassification...
Wait, I'm sorry. That doesn't... If there's a trucking shortage... If there's a trucking shortage, then they shouldn't be able to do those things. Because there's not a steady supply of new owner-operators to fill in. There can't be a shortage and
worse. The heavy competition shortage in the US and mobile truckers have never been more strained. It seems odd that there's a trucking shortage in the US and that this trucking shortage is only getting worse. The heavy competition for good jobs, along with the prevalence of wage-deflating misclassification, the high turnover, and the general dissatisfaction with the job, suggests that perhaps there's actually only a lack in decent trucking jobs. But not all would agree, as the explanation of the shortage differs dramatically depending on who you talk to or where you get your news. But what's inarguable is that change, equal parts inevitable and revolutionary, is on the horizon. In late 2024, the Permian Basin marked a milestone for autonomous trucking with the commercial launch of 2 fully driverless sand hauling trucks running routes along quiet, private roads. Not far behind, a rival company has set its sights on fully autonomous trucking back and forth between Houston and Dallas starting in April 2025. With the upsides so glaringly obvious with automation, the cost savings, the heightened efficiency, even the potential step up in safety, trucking is destined to go driverless in the near future. But that future won't replace the current realities overnight. Automation will progress incrementally through fits and starts, while trucking will remain a narrowing occupation. As that occurs, what remains to be seen is whether the industry is able to maintain and expand the share of good-paying fleet jobs and the sliver of profitable owner-operator setups, or if the specter of automation only furthers the worsening conditions of the industry. That much remains a very human question. Another industry that has gotten just markedly worse...
This is an ad? Interesting. Interesting. I gotta be honest with you. I mean, no disrespect, the video was interesting, but I feel like the part I was interested in was in right here. This felt like a YouTube video where the part about how the trucking industry was like 2 minutes, and then all this was like setup and history, and but that's fine. I still got something out of it. I'm gonna play a little Blueprints. I'm gonna play Blueprints. Anton Warlock, live to 12 months. What was the game you suggested in your last 2 messages? You suggested Gorgoa. I don't know what that is. But I will tell you what game I do love is Blueprints. I've been playing it almost every day. I really fucking enjoy it. We made big progress yesterday. Huge progress. Can we get a recap? I can give you a minor recap, but I'm excited. I could make real progress today. I will say, talking about trucking, I mean, it would seem like no young people would want to get into trucking under this environment if they look at the industry. which means it really depends on how fast self-driving comes in, but if it doesn't come in super quickly, and there's a trucking shortage already, I don't see how the current owner-operator truckers couldn't demand higher wages. There's no other way to get the goods around, and there's a shortage. I'm wondering where the disconnect is. No union, even without a union. I mean, I think they should get a union, but even without a union, I just don't see how with a massive shortage there's not a natural rising in competitive wages, because I guess I'd have to understand what they mean by shortage. I need to look into it more. If there's like not enough truckers for the truck jobs, then naturally the wages will go up because the companies are sitting with shit on their lot they can't use. But what it sounds, I have to learn to understand. I have to learn more about it. My buddy who's close to the industry told me there's a lot of truckers undercutting each other. See, that makes sense to me. I think that's what threw me off about the video. Maybe I misunderstood when he said shortage. Shortage of good trucking jobs, but it sounds like there's no shortage of truckers. In fact, we're flooded with truckers, and they're constantly undercutting each other, is what it feels like. But I'm confused. If there was more demand for truckers than trucker supply existed, then it wouldn't, whether they unionized or not, their wages would go up. Similar to the way, like, there's not a union for computer science graduates in 2014, but their wages rose dramatically. It would, you know what I'm saying? It would just naturally happen. But, I know truckers in Odessa working approximately 100 hours a week and forced into violating HOS rules. Yeah, I assume there's a ton of pressure. Watching that video, one of the key takeaways was that, you know, there's these rules on truckers not being able to go overnight or having certain hours. I assume there's a ton of pressure to skirt those rules. A ton of like unspoken wink, wink, nudge, nudge pressure on an independent owner operator to put in more hours than is possibly legal. Why is the music so spooky? Whenever I talk about economic pain, this music comes up. Anyway, let's play a little Blueprints. I'm playing this daily until I get it done. I want to make progress. Would you truck for a week? I think it would be good to truck for a week and learn something. Problem is, I think you need I don't know if you need a lot of training, but you need some training to move those things, and I would fucking crash it. For sure. And then it would be financially ruined. So I don't know. Maybe I could tag along with a trucker. All right, we're back in Blueprints, my grandfather's mansion. If I can get to this antechamber, I can win. And get control of his mansion. I made a big fucking bit of progress last stream where I figured out how to open these doors. These 4 doors to get into the antechamber. I just have to find a broken lever and go to one of these 4 places. Where did I take that? Screenshots. Oh yeah, I was on the music note stuff. Did I? Write it down? Where's my, oh, it's Excel. It's Excel. That's where I wrote it down. Okay, I have my Excel sheet. I have my music sheets. Okay. So underground, secret garden, greenhouse, great hall. Those are the 4 doors. Underground, secret garden, greenhouse, great hall. Huge, huge. I also have to get these letters, and these letters. Okay. Excel sheet nerd. Don't call me a nerd. Don't call me a nerd. I'm Chad. I'm cool. Shelter, trading post, root cellar. I guess I could go shelter. Trading post is based, though. Root cellar will be awesome if I get a goddamn shovel. But I lost my shovel to time. I don't know. I guess I'll go shelter. Fuck it. Was there shit down here? I'll try and do some red rooms today. I'll try and draft some red rooms. Nothing down here. Nothing down here. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Damn, truly nothing down here. What an L. What an L. He said trading posts are based 5 times, yet I don't think I've seen him use it once. You counted the number of times I said trading posts are based? I don't believe you. I don't think I've said it 5 times. I don't believe that. It always feels like a nice to have, but not a need to have. All right, I've already used 6 steps somehow. What's my goal today? My goal today is to get to Secret Garden, Great Hall, Greenhouse, or Underground with a lever, open the antechamber, and then get a room there to go into the fucking room. That's my goal. Plain and fucking simple. And we'll start by going to a hallway. Grab the key. Open the door. Commissary, parlor, storeroom. This feels like a good spot for a storeroom. This feels like a good fucking spot to nab the storeroom, get stocked up on gold. Nom, 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 nom. Thank you for the key. Thank you for the gem. Pawn, by the way. And then get right back to hoofing it. Closet, chapel, bedroom. Call me Roan. The way I be chapeling. Actually, I can go bedroom. Because I already have Great Hall up. Go bedroom. How does he do it? How do I come up with that on the fly, dude? Is it crazy? How I could just drop that on the fly off the top of my dome? All right. Commissary and den? I think commissary is the wave. I have a lot of money to my name, and I can buy sledgehammer, gems, shoes. I'm gonna fuck around and get 4 gems. I'm gem rich, baby! I'm starting off with 6 gems. It's easy for me. And I'll save my money for the rest, because I think I can sledgehammer it. I'm a rich bitch. Closet, pantry. This feels like a pantry situation, and tell you why. Because I go pantry, I grab the banana, I grab the 4 gold, and then I walk right back. And that's the difference maker. I go right back, I grab the sledgehammer. And now I've profited. Let's go back to the foundation. Keep it up. We're playing good. This is a good run. You gotta feel this run in your bones. I don't have a way to dig. We want to go here. Secret passage. Den would be good here, I think. Guest bedroom is dumb. Den or secret passage? I say den, bro. And den? And then we hit that shit. Rod and road. That's A. I already have that. I already have. Oh! He gets the sledgehammer. He gets the fucking thing. Boom! Oh my god! And I'm eating good. What is this? What is this? X marks the fucking spot! Wait, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to get here. I have to get here. X marks the fucking spot. If it's pirate style, draw floor plans leading north more frequently. Oh, cool, I guess. It could be kind of hard to use. I don't want it to always go north. Whatever. Cool. Based. Sick. Pog. Let's go south real quick. Observatory. Courtyard. Nook. The Nook is an L. The courtyard costs a gem and is kind of an... It's fine, I guess. I think observatory going that direction is the based and cool Chad move. Let's do that. Bink, bonk, bink, bonk, bink. Clavis the key. Thank you. Thank you, PogChamp. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Streamer brain is so cooked. Simple. Perhaps you don't understand the galaxy brain of the streamer. Once you are in the menu for a room, can you not get out of it? No, you can't leave. You gotta pick. You gotta pick one of the three. Drafting room is the easy choice here. Drafting room is the easy choice here. I have gems for days. Gems for days. Gems for days. This is the run? Could be. Let's not rule it out. Chapel? Entrance hall? I mean, if I never want to go back to the beginning, then this is actually not... There's no downside. Wait, I have no bad red rooms. Wait, I should chapel. What is the downside to chapeling? Because my red room is canceled. Get it out of the deck. Well, chapel's actually pretty good if there's no downside. It's a 3-door room. I can also redraw. Nah, fuck it, I'll take it. So it's so uniquely positioned. Dude, no downside. Oh yeah, I screenshotted all of these. Because there's like there's the sexy chef, sexy maid, sexy horse woman. And the bishop, okay? And the magic card. Oh, by the way, chat, spoiler alert. I got invited to do a... I guess well, I'm allowed to say it? It's not a big deal. I got invited to do a Magic Pro-Am. Wizards are going to host a thing where content creators are paired with, like, Magic Pros. I don't know when it's happening or what's happening, but I said hell yeah. I think it'd be really fun. I'm hoping I get paired with Jimmy Wong, because I'm going to talk so much shit. I'm going to talk so much shit. So who's your streamer? Hey, my dog. Hey, my dog. That's what I'm saying. I'm the pro, baby. What I need a pro pair with? Give me XQC. I'll be the pro. Closet, boudoir, wine cellar. This feels like a wine cellar moment. It's the corner. I get 3 gems. Closet could be okay. This feels like a wine cellar moment, bro. I'm gonna want these gems later. Yeah, we take this. Oh my god, and the good karma. The just souls are rewarded. And I get a bunch of extra shit on top of that. Nice. 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 Sheltered. Okay. Okay, let's be honest. Good start. Can we at least be honest? It's a good start. I have 5 keys. I have 9 gems. I have 5 gold. And I've barely left the first 3 ranks. This is a good start. We're set up for success. Now, Here comes the skill, though. I need to get Secret Garden, Greenhouse, Great Hall, Underground. One of those 4. Secret Garden, Greenhouse, Great Hall, Underground. No fucking around. We can redraw this, remember. Passageway for 2 gems. Decent, I guess. Corridor, Nook. Redraw it. Walk-in closet. Is that the fucking wave? Go walk-in closet? Yeah, I think it is. I don't want steps. I don't want parlor. I think I want the items, bro. Yes! Keycard is huge. Huge, 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 huge. There's only 3 things. Oh, keys. Car keys? Okay, let's get a garage, bro. A garage. Okay, we need a security room. And we need a good attitude, smiley face. Closet would be a dead end here. I think bad. Bad. I think courtyard is based. Yeah, we go courtyard. Oh my god, another chest. I'm printing them. I'm printing them. We got dice. All right, dude. I'm actually so set up for success. Possibly a little bit of streamer luck. All I need is to keep this up. Nook parlor. I think corridor here. Yeah, corridor. Try to get like a garage or something. Or east wing, west wing hall. West wing hall. Garage. Lavatory is a huge L. I think garage with the car keys. We're going to forfeit these 2 slots, but come on. That's not bad. Let's go garage, baby. Car keys. Upgrade disc. Oh, we're cooking. Okay, wait. Oh, and 3 fucking keys, yes. Okay, the room's not powered. The room's not powered, but I don't even know that I need to open this. Card and car is D. I already have this. I already read this. Oh, yeah. This is good. This is good, dude. I just need to... Can I drive the car? No. Oh, wait. I can? Hey! The drop-off address is 14227 Sandy Heights. Small garage on the south edge of Tinsdale. The goods are already secured in the trunk, so you just unload and get back there before noon. I've seen Sinclair's schedule, and I don't think he'll be requesting the car today, but you never know when the cat will want to get some air. Tomorrow will likely be the last delivery, and I believe Denny already has the payment ready. I gotta write this shit down. Yoink. Just put it in my notes. 14227 Sandy Heights. All right. The goods are already secured in the trunk. Are they running moonshine? Are they running moonshine? Dude, I feel like I need a magnifying glass. All right. What was this whole... This is a real Great Gatsby-X situation. Rich old fuck? Secret source of money? Alright. Whatever, we out of here. We out of here. We outie. Progress has been made. I think we go foundation. I think we go foundation. Try to get all the shit rooms out of the way. The pool. Wait. I think I want the pump room. Because I need to drain the reservoir. Oh. Oh, yes. I need to drain the reservoir. These are all shit anyway. This is dead ends. I think we go pool. We go pool. And we go this way. Master bedroom. +1 step for each. I don't think I've ever taken the master bedroom. This would be a shit time to do it. I only have 2 bedrooms. But a great spot for it. Because it doesn't stop my progress. Looking at my notes. I'll take it. Fuck it. I don't think I've ever seen this room, so might as well fucking figure it out. Oh! I got a lot of steps. Oh! Oh, it's Sinclair's own room! And it's +1 for each room. Nice. Rare! Okay, this is fucking sick. Wait, this is fucking sick. This is sick. Mora Jai box. Fun for the whole family. Mora Jai boxes were a popular fad in the early 30s. Oh, dear God. Great. I don't need to read about these to solve. Sand and is S. What is this? The 4th one? I already have this. I'll just solve it easily. I'm just built different, bro. I'm sorry, I'm just built different. It's just light work. It's just light work. It's just light work. I'm sorry. That was random? No, I calculated it. I calculated it. Just like analyze. Ooh. Try to my encouraging uncle who opened many doors for me. Oh, come on. I can't read that without a magnifying glass. Yes, I can. I'm going to zoom in. P.S. They made me change the of orange. Oh, motherfucker. As you predicted. They made me change the color of orange as you predicted. Maybe the color to orange. Because I've already read this book, so. Interesting. Trains. Okay. Cool. Whoa! My great uncle was a huge weeb. Holy, what a discovery. I did not know my great uncle had a fucking big ass fucking anime sword. He had a Final Fantasy Cloud fucking sword, a Buster sword. Holy, I didn't know he's based. All right, now I do want the house, old man. What's this? Simon, I never intended to finish writing this letter, but by now you must know that... Bro just didn't finish it. Okay. Cool. Herb. Controls for the foundation elevator are located behind the foundation wall. S means the controls can only be accessed by another room adjacent to the foundation. Oh, I already know this. I fucking got that, actually. Easy clap. Stumbled. I thought there'd be, honestly, more loot for the master bedroom of the fucking Herbert Sinclair himself. Bro had 2 cannons next to his bed. Yo, bro is actually kind of a... kind of a nerd, bro. He has a coat of arms, 2 big-ass swords and cannons by his 4-poster bed. This is like Elon Musk with the Overwatch gun on his bedside table energy. All right. Well, mission accomplished, I guess. I need to come back here with with a magnifying glass. In fact, I should write that down. Master bedroom magnifying glass. Okay, written down. Easy clap. We have 2 openings. Let's not waste them. Archives and no downside? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'll take a no downside archives. That's fucking awesome. That is awesome. Now I need to get the key. I need to get the key. I think I have the whole side. Why did you say it like that? Why did I say it like what? I'm thinking I'll do it. Can we get the key moved to the left side? Oh, yeah, you're right. For blueprints, you're right. Oh, yeah. Dark room is okay here. I don't want to waste my last night. Aquarium's okay here. Parlor's probably the best here because I don't care about the other door. And I get a puzzle. Yeah, I'll do parlor. Get a couple gems. Get a couple gems. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I forgot this is the treasure room. Holy fuck. I forgot this is the treasure. Wow, I forget. Wow. Okay, hopefully this fucking works. Wait, what happened? X. Looks like the spot. Okay. What does that mean? Okay, I need a shovel. Jesus Christ. I can't believe I forgot that. Dude, I was in my mind like you have to pick a green room with a dig spot. I just totally blanked on it. Okay, that's lucky. That's lucky. Okay. I just need to get a shovel and come back here. It's actually so important to get a shovel. I picked shelter, not the trading post. Okay, I actually have to find a fucking shovel. So I need like a store. But commissary doesn't have a shovel. Bro, I'm not gonna get a shovel. There's just no way I'm gonna get a shovel. Dude, what an L. What an L. Okay. The gems are in a box with a statement. Okay. The gems are in the black box. And this is nothing. Okay. Well, one must be false, one must be true. This is nothing. If this is true, it's useless. If this is true and this is false, this can't be true. This can't be true and this true, which means this is false. This is nothing. This is true. Which means the gems, this is true, which means they're in this one. Easy clap. Easy clap, easy clap, easy clap. Okay. Ooh, a key. A key, a key, a key, a key. A key. Asking my Mexican friend where he's standing. Okay. I will take the secret passage or the kitchen. I think if I pick secret passage, what color I'm picking? I think I'm picking green. To try and get a greenery here and maybe get like the greenhouse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 7, 9. Yeah, I mean that would be a good one. I think secret passage green. Secret passage green. I could have picked shop as well. Whatever we're in. Veranda is greater chance of finding items. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that because I want to find a shovel. Badly. I'm just blitzing up the fucking side. Okay, laboratory is dangerous. I think I redraw. I'm seriously just fucking trying to farm green here. Luxury items. I don't have the cash, dude. I can't afford luxury items unless I go to the vault. I'm a brokey. Damn, this is a fucking tough one. Vault is 40 G's, but I have nothing to spend it on. Straight up. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dude, what's wild is, like, I think spare green room might even be the pick. As wild as that is, unless I expect to find so much shit over here that'll make up for 40 gold. But I can't have both of these. I can't. It might even be a redraw situation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, I need to go to 9. I'm going to spare green room. This is so crazy. I'm so insane for that. A shovel! Boom, baby! Yes! Now we are saved. Now we are talking. Oh, bro, we get the shovel. Yes, dude. Okay. Then we go back here. We dig. Oh, I didn't even see this. Good thing I'm backtracking. Triple keys? Don't mind if I do. I got triple keys. Wait, this is a good run. Straight up. This is a good run. I need to make sure I keep track of steps. That's it. Okay. Treasure map. Yep. Time to start digging. Uh-huh. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh! One of the lost coffers of Mount Holly? 8 gems? Hey, yo! Okay. Wait, we're cooking with gas. We got 14 gems. Okay. I think we go back this way since I'm down here anyway. And we start going this way and filling out all this. Because I need to find... I have so many things going my way. I have so many things going my way. Including now I have a shovel. I just need to get Secret Garden, Greenhouse, Great Hall, Underground. Secret Garden, Greenhouse. I mean, Underground is here, right? Underground is here. But really what I need is a fucking broken lever. So... that's a bit of an L. I got keys for days, bro. Fuck it. Locksmith. Closet. Passageway. It feels like it has to be passageway to keep my options open. Yeah, it's passageway. And that way I can also transport back here if I want to. Get to the den, get to the... yeah, this is good. Okay. I would like to fit in... okay, boiler room. Boiler room. This room also carries power. This feels like a this feels like a good time for boiler room. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Taking the boiler room. And I'm going to turn it on. Dude, you shouldn't have to resolve this. Straight up. You should not have to. It's not fair, it's not right. Yeah, get that going. And then what? Elevator me? Flip this over here. I need all three. I need all three? Uh-huh. Okay. I need it to go here. Wait. Wait. This is on. It goes here. Oh, do this. That makes the bridge. That shuts the door. But these are all on. Activate. Activate. Okay. We got power. Which exit am I looking at? I would like the power to go that way. That way. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to open this up and we're going to get laboratory. Ready? You fucking ready? 3, 2, 1. Laboratory! Oh. So this border is lit up. This border is lit up. Should I redraw, or is this just gonna be... I assume this means carries power. Darkroom makes sense. Like, that would turn on the light. It also has 2 doors. Man, that sounds good. That sounds like no downside. Locker room, though, gives me... I've never been to the locker room. But it only gives me 1 door. Which is more of an L. I want a lot of doors. And then locksmith is just an L. Could also redraw, but I didn't want to save the redraw. I think I'm going to go darkroom. I'm going to go darkroom. Power on. Yes. Light on. Based. Free gem. Even more based. Okay, come on, Brandon. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Boom! Laundry room. Gymnasium. Closet. I can go north still. I could redraw here, but it feels like I should save that for my last chance. Gymnasium, I think I'm out of... So this room is sheltered, so I've lost my shelter privileges. So this is back to losing me steps. Which sucks, because I don't think the dark room has a downside if it's lit up. So it shouldn't waste my shelter, but it did. Closet's the dead end. I think I'm gonna go laundry room. I'm gonna go laundry room. Shoe shine. This service costs 5 and will exchange all of your steps with all of your gems at a 1-to-1 rate. Is this special? Because of the fucking power? Oh, yeah, this is better. Oh, that's fucking sick. Okay. This service costs 5 and will exchange all of your remaining stars with your allowance permanently. This might sound wrong or dumb. I think my allowance is already bigger than my stars. I feel like I have a pretty big allowance. Can I check? What do I oh, it's 8. It's the same. It's the same. Pay 5 gold to change 8 with 8. Okay, that's useless. Die cleaning. This service costs 5 and will exchange all of your dice with all of your keys. I'll get 8 dice? I mean, these are kind of fucking cool. I could go crazy with this, but I would get 45 gems and have 11 steps. Honestly, these would only be good if I had like a freezer and wanted to just get a bunch of gems and end the day. Other than that, it seems kind of not so good. I guess this could be good. But I'm not going to do it, honestly. But maybe this. Spin cycle. Get all of your gems with your coins. All of your keys with your gems. All of your keys with your coins. No. Nothing. None of that is useless. It's all pretty useless. What room is this? 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to figure this out. So this is a wheat and wet, maybe? No, that's 2 letters. This is this is this is I think I'm missing something obvious here. This is so it would be here on the map. It would be next to Think about this. 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 This could be. This could be storm. This could be cloud. This could be rain. This could be wet. This could be sleet. This could be. Come back to it. Come back to it. Come back to it. I think bleach. I'm not in a rush. Let me think. No helpers. No helpers. Let me think about this. Well, you know what'll help me is if I get the words next to it, because then I'll know. Probably help me fill it in. I don't have any of this row. I don't have any of this row except for S here and A here. So something A blank blank S. And the next word is 8. E-I-G-H-T. Okay? So I don't know. Okay, we'll come back to it. Wheat. Or bundle, or crop and croppy weather. I solved it. Listen, I want to get to the lab. I'm very excited about the lab. I can always pull that up. The door's locked? Well, I have plenty of keys, so. Yes! Yes, baby! About fucking time we got one in this motherfucker. Boom! 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 5 big booms. Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Okay. Let's fucking go. Laboratory. Shit is powered on, baby. Guess what? 3 up after 9. Yes! 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 Oh shit, shit's happening. Oh shit, shit is happening. Oh, cinema! Scorsese himself, I know you're watching. Single tear. Secret door, secret door, secret door. Yes, yes, yes. Progress. Ooh, where does it lead? Oh, secret door, oh, secret door. The Black Bridge Grotto has been powered and permanently unlocked. Each day you may access one offline terminal from the network. Well, how about that? That's fucking progress, baby. Popping the upgrade disc while I'm at it. Let's get something lucky. Come on, baby. Boom. The boudoir. Boudoir plus 1 gem. Boudoir plus 2 dice. Plus 3 apples. Honestly, all pretty shit. I guess dice are pretty valuable. Certainly 2 dice has to be more valuable than 1 gem. And apples are crapples. I'll take dice. You never know when you want an extra pair of dice, just to get out of a sticky situation. Alright. Cool. Cool. I mean, not insane, but cool. This is still powered, by the way. I could, like, keep this ish up. This is open. This is open. So, I need to pick up some steps, I guess, so I can make... I also... All right, this has been a good run, but I haven't... I keep forgetting my main goal. Secret garden, greenhouse, underground, or great hall. Like, that's... I'm glad I got this laboratory off my... this monkey off my back, but... I need to... Okay. I don't think any of these are actually powered. I feel like solarium here is an L. I don't know. This might be a redraw. Nah, maybe that's too soon. I think office keeps my dream alive up here. I mean, am I really going to use solarium on my... I have like 5 rooms left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know. It seems like an L. I think I go office. But it's 2 gemmers. I could also go steps and just get this way. Tough, tough call. My gut tells me I'm gonna need these gems. Alright, I'm gonna go solarium. Fuck it. I'm gonna go solarium. And it sounds crazy. Ooh, free shit. Coin purse. Lucky rabbit's foot. Greater chance of finding items. Dude, we're in the fucking money. Oh, what's this? Spine and pine. S. I already have S. Okay. Spine and pine, I have S. I need to get these rooms, honestly, and fill them out. So this is a risk to go solarium here, but I'm gonna trust my gut and say that getting cool rooms is the only way you progress in this game. Like, just getting another fucking den or lavatory or some shit, you just end your run. You have to get rooms like fucking new rooms I haven't seen. Otherwise, I just get fucking stuck. Full stop, end of story. So, let's go back. Back to the passageway. And we'll go up. locked, huh? Before I open this locked door, let's just check if the other one's locked. Wait, do I have this room? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. This game's so fire, bro. Rotate floor plans? Workshop? Question mark? I don't have the metal detector, so I don't think I can make anything. Unless I can combine the compass with something. I could make a compass car. The dove coat. You can rotate the floor plans, huh? I mean, I want to try the dove coat. It seems cool. Do I just do this? Fuck it. Seems fine. Oh, cool. Burge. Appeal to novelty, I can't. Yeah, it's a video game, bro. Yes. I'm appealing to novelty as a whole by choosing to play it. Let alone in the game when I want to experience new rooms and things. Although I'll be honest with you, this room kind of sucked. Oh, never mind. Free gem. I'll call it even. Okay, I'm getting a little bit constrained, though. The foyer. That's not the Great Hall. I'm looking for the Great Hall. Oh, this might be a redraw. This is a fucking redraw. I don't want to get cut off here. This is a redraw, folks. Yeah, this is why you save it. Redraw me. Aquarium, library, locker room. Locker room's an LLL. Aquarium's fine. Library is fine. You get less common floor plans. So the combination of library plus solarium should mean that the next room I get is fucking omega rare. I should get the God room. I should get King Tut's fucking Sphinx. I should get something God tier. If I get a fucking lavatory and the den too and a hallway, then I'm gonna lose my mind. By the way, damn, I don't know this fucking one. I need to. This is the spot, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Plain paint. I've used this as create in other ones, but I don't think create. Damn. What about? What about soar and so art? That could be good. That could be fucking good. That could be fucking good. I don't know. What about? Draw. Drawn. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Well, let's try the dove coat. Does that have a picture in it? Check it out. Picture, picture, picture. Oh, what the hell? Thank God I went back in here. Dear Mother, if you're reading this, that means Junie made it home safely. I imagine he's going to be quite tired after such a long flight, so make sure he gets some treats and rests. School is going well, though I do miss you terribly. Unfortunately, even though the dean gave me permission to keep my birds here on campus, I'm afraid it's getting a bit too cold for them as the semester marches on, so I've made the decision to send them all home before the winter months arrive. All that to say, expect some more letters soon. Dearest Mother, this should be the 5th letter you've received from me this month, though I know statistically it's very unlikely that every single member of my flock has found their way home. And please, please don't tell me if they didn't arrive. It's going to be hard enough now that I am truly on my own. In other news, my classes have been engaging and I'm slowly making friends, so please ignore the dramatic despair of my previous letter. Things are indeed looking brighter, and I still maintain that 3 years is too long a time to be away from home. Herbert, thank you so much for your gift of the wedding doves, whom I, of course, recognized immediately. And yes, I got the hint, so here's your letter. I know it's long, long overdue. The Mayhew life suits me, I think. Not that I didn't love Mount Holly, of course, but after years of being confined in a tiny little dormitory, the small place Daniel and I have picked out in Reddington feels more like a stately manor. Once we've finished unpacking and settling everything up, I will insist on you making an exception to your reclusive lifestyle to come share a meal and admire our somewhat less impressive but much more personal view of the town. Thanks again for the card, Mary. We are returning east and should arrive on Tuesday. If coast is not clear, lower the SD to warn us. Well, that one seems ominous. That's a screenshot, baby. That seems ominous. Lower the SD to warn us. SD. And no paintings in here? I guess who would put paintings up in a pigeon room? Frustrating. Because I'm not going to make much progress on this fucking puzzle if I can't figure these out. What if it's art and fart? Because it's a fart-powered machine. And that's how he gets the lift for his vehicle. You think I'm possibly circling the truth on this one? Nailed it? Absolutely nailed it, you think? Nothing here. Most time spent in boudoir. Most paid for, security. Yeah, I've been in the den every fucking time. Can't seem to ever pass it up. Feels like an LOL. Oh, contraptions I've made. Power hammer, detector shovel. There's like a lot more, clearly. Most avoided floor plans is locker room. Yeah, I don't pick the locker room. Okay, cool. Boom. I lost my power hammer. I'm very sad about that. I'm very sad about it. 2nd grade. Farther than I got in real life. All right. Dude, why do I not? This one is always the toughest one for me. Maybe it's hand. Maybe it's, maybe it's globe and frontal lobe. I don't know. That's a toughie. All right, keep it going. 7 keys to my name. Vault, cloister, mechanarium. The fuck? Okay, well that's new. It has one door for each gear room in my house. I don't know which ones are gear rooms. This would be important to know. This would be important to know. I don't know which ones are gear rooms. Do they? Would they have a gear symbol on it? This has a little. I'm thinking possibly I have no... Oh, that's a gear room. That's a gear room. That's a gear room. Okay, laboratory is 1. Boiler room is 2. 2 doors is not bad. If they're here and here, it's God tier. I mean, I could also just fucking hit the gritty. You know what I'm saying? I hit a vault right now. Oh, vault went in my run, though. Well, not here, but... Because a vault plus the laundry room, could I get some crazy shit? But what would be the purpose? What's the fucking... I'm going mechanarium. Shit's new. When in doubt, pick a new room. You know what I'm saying? Bro. Exact 2 doors I need? Okay, this room is fucking sick, but there's nothing in it. I feel like everyone's house should have a room like this in real life. Where you can just sit down and think and let the gears of your mind match the gears of your world. And slowly unravel life's problems. You don't? I mean, of course I do. You guys do too? Yeah, no, I was joking. Yeah, of course we all have one of these. That's how I fucking... That's where I think. Why is the floor so streaky? Well, you have to afford a good maid. Good help is hard to find, though. Okay, well... I guess I go this way. How the fuck is this locked? Dude, I'm running low on keys, and I'm getting a little bit pissed about it. I'll be on God with you. Drafting studio. Oh, okay, I have no rerolls. I'm too broke for the showroom. This could be a crazy closet situation, but I think it's drafting. I mean, I get something new. I get something new. You can't pass up something new. Flan and fan. L. 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 I already have this fucking one. Okay. What are we getting? Vestibule. Whenever you enter vestibule, 3 of the doors in this room unlock and the 4th one becomes locked. Okay, isn't that just incredible? You get 3 out of 4 open doors. That's better odds than most things. Classroom. I've already been in. That doesn't seem that good at all. Dormitory. Every time you enter dormitory after drafting a classroom, or I guess a learning room, you get 10 steps. This feels like vestibule every day of the week. Maybe I'm fucking smoking reef. I guess there could be cool shit in there, but I take vestibule. Oh, it costs 2 gems. And there's the rub, folks. Okay. The free service has a surcharge. Okay? There's that extra shit they tack on. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What's the next one? These all cost gems. In what world is that fair to me? I guess classroom is fine. My biggest question is whether if I go to a classroom, am I going to get grade 1 again, or do I get grade 3? Because if it's grade 1, this is kind of fucking useless. Tough call. Tough call, tough call, tough call. This just feels so bad. It's a dead end. I don't want any more dead ends. I go vestibule, fuck it. I don't give a shit. Trust my gut, you know? Trust my instincts. Key. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, gems come easy to a guy like me, you know what I'm saying? So here's the fucking tea. This has been a good run, and I've packed this house with rooms. I haven't got any of the rooms I wanted, though. And I've made no progress on opening the goddamn antechamber. Which is a bit of an L, because It is. Oh, there's the vault. Okay, how would the vault help me now? 40 G's to end the day. I forgot the laundry room stuff. 40 G's could turn a man's life around. There's no way to go left, so I can't even get to this one. Rumpus room could be clues from the old... Might be a rumpus room sitch. Because rumpus room gives me that guy. Yeah, the vault is overrated, bro. The vault is overrated. I get a lot of money, but I always end the run with a bunch of money, so who the fuck cares? And I'm still kind of fucking rolling in it. Look at all this rumpus, bro. It's a rumpus. Oh, this is fish talk? Dude. Did you guys ever have one of those Billy Bass fish? You press the thing and it goes, and it talks, tells a joke about... Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. All right, let's see what we got. No, we didn't grow up rich. All right, cinema's ready.
As it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. Yes. The fog is clearing.
Oh, man in a hat.
I see.
Oh shit.
A shadow in the doorway.
Dark room.
Silent footsteps in the hallways. An unlatched gate you did not open.
Oh fuck.
A missing item you did not take.
What? That was the den.
I see a young boy watched from
Monka
far.
W.
A young boy who once was brave, but now afraid.
I'm not afraid of shit. Oh fuck, maybe that.
What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara.
That shit got real.
The dawn of the following
Okay, but
day,
damn, I didn't know what to take away from that.
I have nothing more to say.
Except that I'm being watched. I wonder if it's implying that my grandfather is still alive. And is in fact watching me. And stalking me, it seemed like. Because the hat... Oh, Bishop. Bishop, rumpus room. Write that shit down. I bring the rumpus. Bishop, rumpus room. Okay, cool. Oh, what about this? Hose and house. Hose and house. You. Okay. Hose where? I was mad. All right, last room. No, it doesn't open. Fuck. Dude, how could I not figure this out? Flight and I don't know. Down to archives left. Also didn't get the pump room. Damn, bro. I just feel like I didn't quite get enough. Like, it was all right, but it wasn't... I almost just want a coat check. Coat check, drop an item off, and run it again. Like, as long as I'm making some progress, I guess it's okay. Attic! That's new. Office? Oh, this is tough. Office gives me more doors, but attic is 8 items. But 8 items doesn't mean anything because I'm going to end my run. Oh, shit. 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 Nowhere else to go anywhere else? Damn, do I just do attic just to see? What would I get, though? No. I mean, I think the run is over. I don't know. Like, what am I going to get here in 2 rooms? It's going to turn everything around for me? I can't even get over here. I don't even know what I'm looking for, honestly. I'm looking for Great Hall, Greenhouse, Underground, Secret Garden, but I would still need a fucking lever. So I think we just go attic. Maybe it'll have like a new note in there or something. Yeah, let's not get greedy. Call it a run. Call it a run. Call it a run. Call it a run. Attic. Battery pack. Gem. Amazing key. Silver key. Gem. Oh, magnifying glass. That's good. I can go back. I rode around. Master bedroom. I have to get back here. I think I could probably do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. Nice. And a deposit box key. 149. Oh, you're fucking joking me. I didn't take the vault, bro. I didn't take the fucking vault. I'm vaultless. I need a coat check. But there is none. Dude, coat check should be like in the entrance hall. It should be guaranteed. Coat check should be guaranteed. 1 item, bro. Oh, Bishop in the attic. Bishop, attic. Vaultless, leverless, chamberless, maidenless. Okay, bro. Don't need to rub it in. Don't need to rub it in. Wow, there's so many items here. The attic is so sick. At the very least, what is he pointing at? I think he's Pepe laughing. Is that young JFK? Careful in Dallas. Sheesh. That's quite a stash, dude. A connected loop all the way to the balding head, but with the back hair. I assume. Oh, crate and create. Okay. I already have this one. The RDV. Sad. All right, let's wrap this room up. I think. Oh, what's this? Dear Miss Marigold, thank you so... April 12th. Write this down. April 12th. Dear Miss Marigold, thank you so much for giving our editors the opportunity to consider your illustrated children's book, The Red Prince. Unfortunately, I regret that we have come to the conclusion that although the illustrations are wonderful, we do not think the material is a good fit with Ruffington's current catalog, and therefore will not be pursuing a partnership at this time. If you provided us with a return envelope, your manuscript will be returned to you. Otherwise, it has been recycled. Thank you again for thinking of us here at Ruffington, and do not be discouraged to submit any work you complete in the future. We wish you every success in finding a home for your book. Change the ending to political. I see. The children's book about the little kid who loves red is too political. Very interesting. It was too woke. All right, go back to the master bedroom. Check that out. Probably call it there. I don't. All right, you know, look on the good side. Opened the garage, opened the car, learned about the fucking speakeasy stuff, powered the lab, got a permanent opening, which I need to check out, by the way. There was progress in this run. It just wasn't perfect. I got more allowances from the puzzle I solved. Like 2 puzzles I fucking solved. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Good loop. Okay, master bedroom. Damn, having a master bedroom right next to the pool is a vibe. Getting out of your bed with 2 cannons, like you're a fucking pirate, and then walking out of the pool. Guy knew how to live. It definitely does smell like chlorine, though. You're right about that. Is there anything we can see here? Nope. P.S. They made me change the ending, of course, as you predicted. So what was the ending originally? I wonder. Maybe they hit a secret? Damn. I'm into the mystery. That wasn't really useful. I think I read that just by squinting my eyes. Okay. Is that it? I got 19 steps. I don't really want anything else. I can't freeze anything. Can't buy anything. Just call it a day. I'll go to the new room. I'll go to the new. That's what I'll do. I'll go to the new room. The den is my fastest way out? Yeah. Observatory. Out here. Out the chapel. I will say the red room shelter thing was kind of good. Like, it let me do a lot more than I thought I would. Oh, wait. Is this like an item lost that he said? No, okay. Are you winning, Big A? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Okay. Definitely making progress. A gate unlocked. What's the objective of this game? To get into this room. I'm blocking the map, I see. Well, what are you going to do? I need to get to this from the antechamber. That's the room. Move cam bottom right, but then you won't be able to see that it says private drive. And you'll be screaming, I can't see private drive. How do I even know where he is if I can't see the bottom right? What the fuck? Where was that door that I opened? Goes here. Okay. Whoa! Microchip. You can plug it in somewhere? Well, where else would I plug it in? Oh, nice. Blackbridge. Admin key. Deactivated. What the fuck? Wait, does that mean wrong or it used to work? Oh, you fucking hell! Deactivated? Okay. Okay. Well, that's a pain in the dick, but I am seeing the puzzle. Clearly, they wanted me to learn the pattern of 4 last name, 1 first name, and then I had to figure out who else would have an admin key. What about Sinclair? Sync H. No. What about Herb S? No. What about Rand? What was Randolph's last name? H? What about Mario? Mary M. I don't know anybody else. I don't know anybody else. I don't know anybody else who would be here, who would have this permission. All right, well, I can always come back here. This is not too bad. It's not too big a deal. I just need to clearly find someone who would have admin access and then do first 4 of their last and their first initial. Hello. Hello. What is this? I-I-O-O. I-I-O-O. No, wait, it's actually I blank I. I blank I O O. Me when I'm a monkey in a ball. I-I-O-O. Interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. This is some crazy shit from my grandpappy to have, I'll tell you that. What if the password is I-I-O-O? Okay, fuck. Damn it. It is this. Deactivated. It's so fucked. It's so fucked. I gotta remember everyone's fucking name now? Alright. Call it a day. Dude, I had so many items. My God. I didn't get to use any of them. Cam bottom right. Fine. Now you can't see my inventory. How about that? Useless. Call it a day. And now I'm blocking the map. Now I'm blocking the map. Day 17. That was a good loop. That was a gloop. I just can't get too attached to my items and shit because they're always going to be gone. I think that one run with the freezer made me think I should always start a day with 50 gems. Day 18. Oh, we're almost at the Maid's Day sale on day 20. Big day. Okay. We'll start out by going down here, as per usual, and ideally getting something good to start off my day. Boom. Trading post, tool shed. I love tool shed start. I love tool shed start. Yeah, just hook me up, dude. Yep, metal detector, great. Wrench, gear wrench. Each time you draft a mechanical floor plan, you may permanently adjust its rarity. Yeah, don't mind if I fucking do. Don't mind if I fucking do. I think I walked in and out of the room. Don't mind if I fucking do. Yeah, thank you. Good start. Okay, that sounds fucking good. This sounds fucking good. Don't mind if I fucking do. We're zooming. Allowance, please. Dude, my allowance is crazy. I'm starting with mad cash. All right, without further ado, start by going this way. And then... You're not going to not draft the den, dude, when it's set up for success like that. Observatory? Early nursery is... I'm sorry, but scroted. We'll take it. Early nursery just gives you that freedom. That step freedom. Help me, step freedom. It's just pure word association, baby. Chapel, kitchen, parlor. I have a great joke if I end up drafting this one, but I won't tell you guys yet. But believe me, it fucking hits. I'm not going to tell it to you, but if I draft this one, it is going to blow your mind. But I don't think that's the one for me. I think, in fact, kitchen is what I will seek. Ooh. Key. Nice. I can buy a Nana, I can buy a Club Sando, or I could buy tomato soup. Beef stew pie if you have a boiler room. Okay, cool. Ready? Get this figured out. Commissary. A kitchen into a commissary is crazy. Bedroom, please. And more steps. Thank you. And an apple. Okay. We're cooking. Just open it up. Veranda? I say yes. I feel like early veranda is a recipe for success. Yeah, I take veranda. It's a bit risky, I'll fully admit, but do I really want to use my key on this? Yeah, fuck it. Triple gem, nice. Okay, this is gonna be crazy. I have so many steps, I'm gonna backtrack. I need to fill up my coffers before I go deeper into the... Atrioc is becoming more of a veranda Miranda. Lin-Manuel Veranda is what I would call myself. Crazy you can't pull the key out of the lock. Dude, video games from time immemorial have decided that keys are this weird thing that you put into a lock and then it disappears. When did keys become single use in the world of video games? It doesn't make any sense. The entire idea of a key is that it's multiple use. Security. Security's nice here. I take security. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I can change the rarity. Don't I want this to be standard? Security's pretty good. I never really feel bad about getting security. I can make it commonplace. What is it now? I guess standard was what it was. I can make security more common. I generally like security. I don't know if I ever want to skip it. I'll do that. Maybe I'm dumb for that, but I feel like security lets you do a lot of shit. like the key card stuff. Well, I'm not gonna do anything with it just yet. Well, I guess I'll. No, not just yet. I don't know what to do. Actually, I need to make it low until I get a key card. That's to be super smart. Security mode. Low. And offline mode. Unlocked. Back. What's the point of the wrench? Well, I assume for a different room I could... Like, if I got something rare, I could crank it down to casual and then get it all the time. Which sounds extremely based. Closet, nook, pantry. This is a pretty good spot for a closet, all things considered. All things considered, pretty good spot for a closet. Given that it's a corner. A key would be nice. Oh, closet. Get it out of the way. I got a key. I got a dice. How about that? Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Call me Chapel. No, wait. Damn it. No, wait. Call me Roan. The way I'm Chapelin. It's either way. Was there shit in here? 2. Boom. Walk-in closet. Damn, that... This could be such the vibe. But I'm gonna go parlor. I'm gonna go parlor. Just be safe, bro. Just get more. Just get more. I wonder if this spot always has treasure, or it... Okay. Puzzle. The black box is black. Well, that's just true. The black box is empty. TBD. The black box is true. Interesting. So this is true. That's undeniable. So if this were true, this would be false, which is impossible. If this is true, and this is true, and this is true, it's impossible. So this is true, which means this is false, which means this is false. The black box is true is actually false, and the black box is empty. Wait. I think it's the black box. Yeah, it's the black box. It's the black box. This is true. This is false. This is false. Yeah, easy. Yeah, okay. Overthought it for a second, but lock it in. Observatory, corridor, pantry. I think observatory. Corridor's also fine. I wouldn't mind getting the shit out of the way. I think observatory. I add to my fucking... It's just such a waste of a gem, it feels like. I'm gonna go corridor. Get out of the way. I don't like the corridor. Storeroom, nook, locksmith. Okay, is it just a locksmith angle? And try to get like a fucking sick-ass key early? Oh, it's a tough look. I think it is. I think it is. Damn, bro. 3 keys. Special key. Hook me up. Give me that sick-ass key. Damn, I hate the prism key so much. It actually fucking sucks, dude. It's like fine, but it feels like they overcharge you. At least I'm broke anyway. Okay, we have to go back to the entrance. We gotta make it work. The good news is I'm not worried about steps at all. Except I have to redraw here. Because otherwise I just have one room escape. It's a redraw. And I'm dead. Okay. Okay, it's a breaker box. It's a breaker box and we're going to get lucky. It's a breaker box and get lucky. That's fine. It's not even a problem. Ooh. Do I want more breaker boxes or less? Well, if I made security commonplace, I'll make breaker box commonplace and I'll just make that my combo. Easy. Because security breaker box go together. Yeah, it's actually not a bad combination. Okay, but now everything has to come up Atrioc as I hit big on this room. Dangerous. Pantry. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Pantry, but we're still alive. We're still alive. Grab some gems. Grab an apple. Yummy. Delicious. Open the door. Spare green room has more chance of having rare items. Nook, more likely of being a dead end. Dining room seems like the play. Two directions. Two directions. Go down. Gymnasium. Storeroom could be okay. I think hallway is the play here. Or gymnasium. I'll go gymnasium. I'll go gymnasium. Tie and tile. Do I already have that one? Oof. 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 It feels like it has to be solarium. But then I'm really stuck. I thought I would get into the foundation and have another door. Could also be hallway. Dude, I want a solarium bad. I want a solarium bad. I want a solarium bad. I feel like it's almost not fun to play without a solarium. Because, like, I only want to get rare shit. Like, I don't want to be drawing crappy shit. Plus, if I have the wrench, dude, I want to draw rare shit so I can make it not rare. That's, like, my ultimate goal. But now I have to really hit. Now I'm kind of down to the wire on this. I need not 3 dead ends. Come on! Okay, fine. Fine. Laboratory. Do I waste a gem, though? No. I go Nook. I grab this. Magnifying glass. Pog. Special key. Do I special key? Get another bedroom? Seems like a shit use of it. Showroom? Walking? Dude, what the fuck? We're so cooked. We're so cooked! Okay, it has to be showroom, but now I'm gym broke, and I can't even afford anything in there. Oh, damn, this might be an L run. Stanzy! Stanzy, my dog, I'm getting cooked here. I need to get lucky. How did Sancho go? Dude, I'm not even like looking at the... I literally feel poor when I look at these prices. This is crazy. I've never had 80 gold in the history of this game. This is... Wait, what is this? This is new. 24 karat chronograph. While drafting, you may rewind time after drawing new floor plans. Oh. Why do I care? I can't afford any of it. I can't afford any. I don't care. It's fucking stupid. Drafting studio, new floor plan, can't afford it. Billiard room, keeps things going. Spare green room, more likely to have items in it. Ah, this is tough. I feel like the smart move is billiard room, get the gems, open up my options. I think that's the smart move. Get the guaranteed gems, open up my options. Everyone clapping because it's a genius idea. Yay, that's good, smart, good idea. Get the gems. Yes, of course. Now all that requires me to do is a little bit of math. Get the salt. I'm salty that you're fucking backseating, bro. I got a metal detector for that, okay? I'll find the fucking salt when it beeps. All right? Committing seppuku might be. All right. Wait, there's another beep. There's another beep. Oh, a key. Okay. 20. 17 minus 10 is 7. Times 1 is 7. 20 minus 15 is 5. Times 3 is 15. Divided by 15 is 1. 1 times 1 divided by 1 is 1. Tough call. Okay, silver key is actually incredible because it should make me so I can't get locked out. Workshop! Workshop. Do I have anything to make? I have a gear wrench. I think I gotta go workshop here, big dog. Workshop. Oh, yes! Yes, yes, yes! Commonplace! Boom! Boom, boom, boom! Okay, wait. Now it's common to get a workshop so I can make good items all the fucking time. Okay. Glenema. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Broken lever. Okay, I have to get underground, secret garden, greenhouse, great hall. Underground, secret garden, greenhouse, great hall. One of the 4. I think underground is just here, but I can't get there. Anyway. Okay. Magnifying glass? Metal detector. Oh, shit. Burning glass? Assemble. A rather crude burning glass can light candles and ignite fuses. Okay, I need to get a fucking coat check. On God. There's definitely all those candles in the tomb. All those fucking... The fucking... okay. Okay. I can't think of anywhere else, but definitely the fucking tomb. Broken lever... Rabbit's foot, salt shaker, no. Salt shaker, nothing. Okay. Okay, that's fucking huge. Burning glass. Light candles, ignite fuses. Where else has a fuck? Now I have to keep my eye out for fuck. Dude, everything you learn in this game, you have to reevaluate all the previous stuff that you... Like, I'm sure I could have been writing down when I saw unlit candles, but I didn't think that'd be a fucking important thing. Okay. This might be a special key situation. I think I want open doors. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fucking do it. Wait. Does the prism key always give you... Oh, no. It's green room, hallway, bedroom. Okay, it's mostly for green room, I feel like. I don't care about anything else. I will use the silver key to get many doors. Great hall. 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 I had to pick it. Okay. But I only have 2 keys. How fucked? How fucked? So really, I gotta go find a fucking drafting room? Damn it all to hell. Or I have to just risk it for the biscuit. I mean, I have gold. I can go to the locksmith. I have 50 steps. I could technically go to the locksmith, buy more keys, and fucking brute force it. But let's just keep going and then... Well, why don't I special key, prism key, get another hallway? Because I can't afford anything. Of course. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Why not? At least I got a key in here. Oh, and dinner is served. Okay. Great Hall is this one. This and the right one. So let's just get that fucking shit open, huh? I'm so annoyed! Maid's chamber is fine. The pool is probably the best. I can't afford it. I can't afford it! Oh, this is going disastrously. Okay, what if I don't even enter the room? I don't even enter the room. I can't take my items away. Okay, so all I have to do is open the right door of these 6 doors, right? And then I should be able to use the broken lever and open the antechamber and get into the room. That's all I need. I have a 1 in 3 chance. Okay. Well, first, let's check if this opens. Because if I find a drafting room, it's going to have the fucking pattern in it. You're kidding me. I can't waste a key on that. I can't waste a key on that. I don't have enough keys. Oh, this is so fucked, dude. This is so fucked. All right, fuck it. I nailed these. 3? Well, I remember in the original draft, it was this one and this one. I wonder if it changed. If it doesn't change every time, then I already know. It's this one. Easy. Boom. 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 Slam dunk. Okay, well, I will take an upgrade disc. I will actually not be upset about an upgrade disc. Flan and fan right here. 3 down. Flan and fan. Okay. It's actually huge. Now, obviously, that means the other one is right here. Boom! Come on, baby! Oh, it is here. Streamer luck, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Binked, 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 binked. Call me Jar Jar the way I'm binking, dude. Okay. Holy shit. Is that it? Any items in here? All right. All right. Holy shit! Uh-huh. Makes me think there's more. To continue up, you must go down. Okay. Interesting. 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 Honestly, though, is this permanent? Is this Kaiser Permanente? Because if so, that's amazing. If not, it kind of sucks. But I do have 50 steps, so I can get to the fountain, which is open. And I've been meaning to fucking use this. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's... Oh, wait. Crow and crown. While I'm here. Crow, crown. N. N. I actually didn't get this one either while I was in here. Oh my God, the mystery goes ever deeper. I kind of figured that wouldn't be the end by the amount of time everyone spammed Pepe laugh whenever I said that was the end. And I'm actually kind of happy it's not over in a way, you know, because I'm kind of having fun. Okay. Dude, I don't know this one. Wheat? Wheat? Fire? And fur? I wonder if Miss Babbage has an admin key. I'm gonna write that down. Babbage, what's your first name? What's her first name? Question mark. Okay. Dude, I don't know. This should be right here. It could be wheat and heat. Wheat and heat would be W. I'll put W in. I'll put W in. I'm not sure on that one. I'll put it in italics. Italic and bold as a maybe. Wheat and heat. And then I'll screenshot it in case I don't fucking get it again. Okay. Okay. Can I open this? Special keys? Basement key? Imagine just open everything. That'd be so sick. Damn, we actually binked it. That's awesome. Upgrade disc and the... That's awesome. Wait, what is this? Stage and stag. Stage and stag. Is this 4 down? 1, 2, 3, 4. Stage and stag is E. Okay, that's actually really helpful. Damn, good run, baby. Good run. Okay. Move. Oh, I eat my pie while I'm at it? Nom, 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 nom. I don't have a boiler room, and I don't fucking want one. Give me 20 steps, baby. Deliver it. 21 with the salt. Know what I'm saying? Veranda, veranda. Medusa head on me like I'm eating panda. Keep going, keep going. Hit the... Dude, I got 60 steps. It's fucking easy for me. Don't need to buy anything. And then... Security kind of useless. Can't get to the foundation. Oh, I really wanted to get to the foundation to use the basement key. But at least I got this. Bum bada bum bum. Bum 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 bada bum bum. Bum bada bum bum. This game's been quite a journey. All right, finally, dude. It's been at least 10 days in game. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Is that single use? No. That one's not single use. Of course not. Keys are just randomly. Oh. Okay, I was here, but am I on the side? Am I on the side that I was on? Or the side that I need to drain? Abandoned mine underground. What the fuck is this? Foundation, elevator, concealed entrance, closed exit. This is the story of a girl. Gel Points Dreams. I'm writing this down. Gel Points Dreams. Upgrade disc again. Wait, I gotta find a computer. Ah! Ah! What a lucky fucking time to have this. The odds of me having this and coming back are fucking zilch. What a lucky time to have that. Wow. 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 That probably shaved off 8 hours. I'm not kidding. I didn't even think about it, and I didn't even know I had it. I mean, I just fucking clicked. Damn, that actually just saved so much time. Okay, cool. Where the hell are we? Foreman's log 20. After waiting for the better part of 3 weeks for the equipment to be carefully hoisted down the cliffside one piece at a time, the wait is finally over. Today we begin our formal foray into the mountain and begin excavation of the first tunnel. The first of many. To prevent future delays, Thomas Sinclair has generously volunteered to install a freight lift to facilitate both personnel transport. However, after seeing his ornate designs, one can't help but feel the Baron's delicate taste may be better suited for the ballroom crowd. Regardless of the particulars, I'm sure my crew won't object to riding down to the tunnels in fashionable style. Whatever. Draft? Oh! We're back here! Hey, comrade? Okay. Chess area. Okay. Can I just like... Yeah. Just fucking... L. I don't think I drafted a king room. What about queen? This puzzle seems fucking hard, to be honest. Like, you really have to have... I gotta know what all the chess pieces are in. Then I gotta draft all the rooms in the same run. But it seems like what is this? Rook, bishop, knight is here, here, and here. Security, chapel. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And nook. Nook is rook. Yeah, okay, that's easy. All right. I don't care about pawn. These are all pretty easy. All right, book it. Well, can I light this lantern? Is there other shit I can light? Wait, oh, I'm down here without an elevator. I'm down here without the elevator, so I can't get back up. Oh, what a no. They've already read this. Can't light that. I'm trying to think of other shit that I can light before I lose this fucking item. I'm very glad, though, that I got this out of it. Hopefully it's permanent. It would actually make my fucking year if this is permanent, because then what is this, by the way? This needs to be screenshotted. That's definitely like a... Oh, I can click on it? Wait. What's this? Gel Point Streams. This is an incredible shortcut, right? I think I go this way. Oh no. Oh no. Interesting. Interesting. It won't, okay. It won't let me pull this back. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, baby! Wait, this is where I set this up, right? To go up. Yeah. I set this up, and now I can step onto here and cross over here and twisty turny. Dude, this one's actually not a bad one, huh? This is fucking progress. Or am I wrong? Oh, interesting. Dude, I can't believe how much is in this fucking game. This game is like insanely deep. Foreman's log 608 5319. Just fucking, I don't like where these are. After almost 3 years in the tunnels, SNR has informed me that we'll be closing up the site in June. It's been a somewhat bittersweet experience working on such a historically significant excavation over the past 30-odd months, yet being unable to share any of that work with the world. Maybe one day. Still, there's a significant amount of work that is yet to be done, and it's vitally important we conclude our efforts in the main cavern and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels next month. Maybe generations before they're reopened. Okay. Reinforce. Okay. Okay. Is that it? I guess not. There's a door. Oh, dude, what the hell is going on? Wait, that brings me back here? What the fuck? What the, I'm actually twisted. Where am I trying to go, though? Wait, if I... Okay. If I can go this way and get out, then I can loop back around to the front. But that doesn't help me. That doesn't help me, does it? No is the answer. Brandon, no, that's the answer. But I think I want to go this way. So I need to reapproach. I need to reapproach. Oh boy. Wait, can I? No. Can I turn this and go to a different spot? No, not really. That only lifts it, which doesn't solve my problem. This gets me back here, but There's no way around that. I think I have to drain the fucking reservoir. That's the only way to get to the other side. Huh. All right, start. What time is it? 11:21. That's it for me tonight. Starting to get brain hurty. And that was a good couple of runs. Big progress day. I'm gonna leave this up though. I'll leave this up, and then I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna set this to here, so that when I get here, I can move this to go here to here. That's what I have to do. Okay, wait. That's what I have to do. I have to get here and turn it so it goes... There's a 2 gap. So it'll be left one here, right one there. And then I can go all the way around again, maybe, and turn it. No, that doesn't make sense. I need to turn it twice. That's what I need to do. I need to go here and turn it so it's left one here, right one here. Then I need to go back through that mine shaft, through the open door I just created, through there, across. That's what I have to fucking do. Okay. So, to do that... Yeah. To do that, I have to move this shit. I see. Insane that I can't squeeze my fucking white ass through that gap, but that's what I gotta do. A Hondo P. And then I have to... Okay, I just have to approach it from that side. And I can loop. Okay. Fuck it. Now... My only fucking rest of my day. Is there any other spot I could use the basement key or the torch? I mean, I was gonna go down here, but I was just down there. I don't know that I see any benefit. I don't know that I see... I mean, there's this room. What, can I light these? No. Take a look around. Campfire at my camp, maybe. Try that. Seems weird I can't light these if all those light. I'm gonna check in here. Sorry, Chad, this is kind of like loose end stuff, but if I don't do it, you'll all spam idiot, he didn't look. And if I do it, and it's like, idiot, there's nothing there, you're wasting your time. I see the catch-22 I found myself in. Oh, basement key. Fuck yeah. Yeah, unlock that shit. Unlock that shit, baby. Dude, I could have got another room. Holy! If I had a key card, I could have got another room. Oh, I got upgrade discs. Holy shit, I have 2 upgrade discs. I almost wasted 2 fucking upgrades. Oh, wait. It came down. Because the power's off? The power's off so the elevator works? Oh, shit. Another fucking room. Everyone's spamming not like this. Like this is a bad thing. How the fuck could this be a bad thing? You guys can S my D, dude. It's not a bad thing that I get another room. How could this be a bad thing? Why is everyone spamming not like this? This is a bonus room. I just get more shit. Broken lever, salt. I can get a coat check, dude. What if I get a coat check? That'd be incredible. Observatory? Archives? Well, I don't want to... Yeah, I guess archives. And I get one more room after that. Fuck it. What is the downside? I don't know. I'm trying to check if this is already a picture I've got. Darkroom, boudoir. Pretty okay, useless. All useless. All useless. Was there a benefit to the darkroom? Darkroom. I did turn on the light, but I don't remember if there's any reason that would be mad. Which one would have a lamp in it? I guess this one. I could pick up some dice. I could... I don't know, the safe. Sage and stage. Do I have this already? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I do. Okay, that was useless. I guess not like this moment. I guess you're right. When you're right, you're right. It was a not like this moment because it was a big waste of time. There was nothing to light. But not bad. Nothing to light down here. Oh, this is the other fucking side of the thing. This is the other fucking side of the thing, right? Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Okay. So I go here? No, wait. Wait. What was my plan again? I need to get here. So can I loop? Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. Wait a minute. Wait, it's over here. Okay, wait, it's over here. Holy Glenema! The underpass. Do I want to check that room first? I don't know if I've checked this. Oh, this is just the map. This is just the map. I've already seen it. I've already got a screenshot of it. To North Lever. Catacombs. 7 was the torch chamber, which I did. Okay. So the catacombs is the one I didn't figure out. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm excited. I'm bouncing. What was this way? Oh my god, what the fuck does this mean? Holy view! Okay. Okay. I assume they're all locked. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! The 46th room! Oh, baby! Okay, what are all these fucking rooms? They don't open. They don't open. They don't open. They don't open. So I have 42 steps. Wait, I have 42 fucking steps. Dude, I wish I hadn't gone to the fucking archives in the boudoir. Okay, wait. Actually, that probably gave me steps. That's probably fine. So, wait, I have 42 steps. It should be fine. I just have to get... I gotta get out of this fucking underground hellhole. Why would you even let me turn it? Why would you even let me close it? In what world would I ever want to close it? Oh my god. Okay, lock it, 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 dude. Wait, this has gone fucking crazy. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. But I can stop in the security room and get my keys, right? Yeah, okay. Not get my upgrade discs. Rotate this. Rotate this. Rotate this. Rotate this. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. Okay. Through here. I get up the fucking stairs again. Here. Okay. Dude, I'm losing so many steps. Wait, how'd I get out of here? Oh no. There's no way out. There's no way fucking out. Wait. There's a way out. 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 I can just push. I can push one of these, right? No, I can't. Oh, I can squeeze. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out, I'm freaking out, I'm freaking out. Okay, I'm freaking out, I'm freaking out, I'm freaking out. Okay. Okay. 38 steps, plenty. Plenty. Security room. Upgrade desk. Mail room has been found. I will upgrade it to same day delivery. No contact delivery. A very large package in 3 days. Dude, I feel like same day is the goated, but no contact's also fire. Damn, these are all fucking cool. I guess freight shipping would... No, but 3 days you have to remember it. I'll never remember it. I feel like I kind of like no contact because it's a gift to my future self. And I like that. I like no contact. It's a gift to my future self. Bezos wins again. Yeah, billiard room. I love this one. I use this one all the time. Speakeasy. Speakeasy just makes it basic edition. That's an embarrassing pig. That's an embarrassing pig. Pool hall adds great hall, foyer, and secret passage to today's draft pool. I mean, that seems kind of useful. If you call it a day in the break room, tomorrow you'll begin the day with a staff key card. Okay, that's like extremely useful. That's like extremely useful. These things already exist in my draft pool. Make it more common, I guess, but this is like extremely useful. This is 100% what I will take. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I could pretty much have a guaranteed, consistent, and I already have security cheap. Oh no, this would be unreal. Okay, so now where do we go? We go this way. Come on, let's clutch up here. Let's clutch up. Clutch up, big A. I have gold. Should I buy some steps? Yeah, I'll buy some steps while I'm here. That way I can't lose. 5 for every red room. I have 1, 2, 3. Dude, I have 20 steps. Easy. For 5? Yes. Yes! Okay. Oh, man, we cooked. We fucking cooked. Dude, what a nasty run. Okay. 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 Anything I can combine here? Sorry. Just checking. I'm nervous. Big room 46. Big room 46. Boom! Grandpa!
There was once a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said.
This is their house in Reddington.
He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow.
Am I the Red Prince? I guess so.
And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. He didn't see the birds or the changing of the leaves. And he never saw the sights of life's many symphonies. He couldn't see beyond the red shade he was aware. He never caught a glimpse of the world I had to share.
Oh. I feel like her blue scarf is very symbolic.
But one day the prince saw something new. And if you look closely, you might see it too.
What? I don't see it.
The skies parted and the clouds withdrew. The prince had a new
Interesting. Cinema! Beautiful. I still want to play it a lot more. I still want to play it a lot more. I feel like there's like so much more to discover. But that was awesome. That was awesome. I almost called it a day. Yeah, wow. I did almost call it a day. Crazy how much longer that run went. There was just more to do. Really cool game. Like even if I stopped there, I'll play more for sure, but even if I stopped there, I really enjoyed that game. Whatever, how many hours I got out of it? 15? 12, 15? Awesome. Just awesome. Awesome game. Very fun. Cool concept, cool execution. Different, very different than most other puzzle games and other drafting games and other roguelikes. Very cool. Very, very cool. I liked it a lot. It was a surprise. Very surprise game for me this year. There was like not much I was looking forward to playing, and this game came out of nowhere, and I played it kind of on recommendations, and I fucking got hooked. It's not even a really good stream game. I just like playing it. Oh my God. Is it Christopher Mansion? A guy named Christopher Mansion makes a game about a mansion? Mount Holly, your new home. Dude, fucking getting the antechamber with one straight shot. I pencil dicked my way to the antechamber. Dude, how based is that? I fucking pencil dicked it, dude. The last key on the Great Hall? Yeah, you guys say that, but I had gold. I could have walked my ass all the way back here to the locksmith. And I could have bought some keys and ran at least 2 more probably. But yeah, pinking on the last key on the Great Hall is pretty fucking fuego. Imagine if I was 2 steps too short because I went to the fucking boudoir in the archives. Okay, cool. Damn, that was sick. Save and continue. I mean, the actual miracle bink was that I got the 2 items for a fire thing, for a fire starter. And then I got the thing that turns it into the fire starter. And then I needed that. That's crazy. That legitimately, I don't think I would have, I mean, I wouldn't even have thought of that. All right, let me see what I get here. Only open in the event of inheritance. Dear Baron, welcome to Mount Holly, your home. I still remember the first time I was addressed by my title. I was quite a bit older than you, but still felt strange, especially after a lifetime of hearing my father addressed daily by the same title. But life is a journey of growth. Growing up, growing older, growing wiser, and in our case, growing into the Baron of Reddington. Yeah, it's a little bit different from most people's lives than the fabulous wealth you have to have this crazy estate and be a Baron. The Baron doesn't have to be a daunting figure. He can be quiet and unassuming, or loud, brash, and boisterous. He can be deceptive or trustworthy, humble or boastful, or any other measure of things, but always clever. When I inherited Mount Holly, I never had to prove myself. They just gave me the keys and left it at that. It felt too easy, too trivial, and very undeserved. Experience comes with time, but without validation, I spent the better part of my youth questioning myself. And as I grew older, that lack of conviction and aimlessness amplified. I never really had any goals or objectives to strive toward. I never had any dreams to realize. I never set my sights on something beyond the horizon. I never had a room 46 to reach. And now that you've reached your goal and are basking in your well-deserved glory, shiny trophy in hand and shower with accolades and titles, will you be content to stop there? Or will you look to the horizon and wonder what dreams lie ahead? Oven Navari, Herbert S. Sinclair. PogChamp. You'd think the allowance would go up a little bit when you're Baron, you know? By the way, someone said, low-key, this life would suck. Imagine waking up every day and pissing yourself because you couldn't draft a bathroom. I feel like all these, if the old man lived here for 30 years, all these rooms smell like piss. At one point, he always ended up having to pee where he was. Check the table. 3 out of 45. Draft the room each open slot of your house. Oh, little bonus trophies. Cool. Cool. Sick. Fun. Bonus Chivos. Well, I'm not doing another run tonight, but that was fucking cool. Fun! Save and quit. Oh, is that... Wait, that calls it a day? That calls it a day? What a waste of a day. Well, whatever. I don't care. I'm not doing another one. Just do one room. Why? One room? Oh, Mount Holly gift shop. Blue tents. Tents fit for a prince. Enjoy a lunch. Yeah, you can get a swim bird and a red prince. Fun. 46. You did it. Mount Holly tea. Lunchbox. Swim trunks. Dirigiblocks console edition. Swimbird plushie. 110 gold for that. Blue tents. Need 8 trophies. Wow. Very fucking fun. But I'm done. I'll do one more parlor logic puzzle to end as a man of brilliance. Okay? Jesus Christ. Every box is black. That's false. Every box contains gems. That's also false, which means this is true. The statement on one of the other 2 boxes would be true if you replace the word every with the word this. This one. Insane fucking logic puzzle. All right. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Good night, chat. That was very fun. Great game. Goodbye.